When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to a special edition of the Make We Talk program this evening. You know, we're going to speak about policy changes are coming for local government. That's what the Prime Minister is saying, that there has to be some policy changes within the local government apparatus of this country. And a lot of people are saying also that the candidates for the parish council, that's local government election, the candidates for that, is being overshadowed by both the Prime Minister and the PNP leader, Mark Golding. And what they're saying is that they're not seeing enough of the people who are vying for councillorship, the people who want to become councillors. We're not seeing enough of those people. What we're seeing is mostly the Prime Minister and the party leader up and down in, you know, trumping up support for the party. And what I think they should do, good afternoon, everyone, good evening, is trump up support for the local government, for the candidates for local government, like the councillors and the mayors. And we're not seeing that. The Prime Minister is saying that there's some policy changes coming for the local government apparatus in our country. You know, what they need to do also, as I said earlier on today, is to really educate the people more about local government. Because a lot of Jamaicans understand the meaning of local government. A lot of Jamaicans do not know what local government is. And I think what we need to do is to give more education about that. So that is why I think in the policy changes that is coming for local government, I think they should put some of the are you all hearing me loud and clear? I think what they should do is put some of the education system to educate our people more about local government and our councillors and the role of the mayor, the role of local government, the role of councillors and the role of a mayor. Because I don't think we have done enough so far to educate our people about that. And my take on the whole thing of they saying that the candidates for local government elections being overshadowed by the party leaders of Mark Golding and Andrew Holness. In other words, the councillors, you can hardly see the councillors. You're only seeing the Prime Minister and the opposition leader, Mark Golding, for the People's National Party. Up and down, up and down, up and down. You hardly see the councillors. And this is what they're saying. So we're going to play a clip in here, a news clip in here from Television Jamaica, pertaining to what they're saying with the candidates are being overshadowed by both Prime Minister Holness and opposition leader Mark Golding. And your take on that? I'm gonna open up maybe I should open up the phone line so people to call me and tell me what they think about it. Let us play this.
There is growing concern this afternoon that party leaders and MPs are overshadowing the local government councillor candidates for the upcoming election. It's an issue as analysts and groups believe this approach that is being used by both major parties undermines the responsibilities of councillors and municipal corporations across the country.
Lennar has a hot selection of homes for sale right now.
We do apologize about this.
Throughout Miami-Dade and Broward, pay zero closing.
A flawed approach. That's how human rights group Jamaicans for Justice JFJ has labeled the national approach being taken with campaigning by both political parties ahead of the local government elections. It comes as political analyst Paul Ashley in the Tuesday Gleaner pointed out that the advertisements are not encouraging electors to vote for their respective councillor candidates, but rather along party lines. He says it's now a referendum on two individuals, Mark Golding and Andrew Holness. It's a point that Executive Director of JFJ, Michael Jackson, says is taking away from the importance of local governance.
That is why I personally don't believe in this argument that it's a referendum of what political parties are doing and so on. Absolutely, a referendum is an election, but it cannot be seen as a referendum in a general election sense because it takes away from the importance of local government. It takes away from the importance of the issues that we mentioned, the needs of the poor in the community, primary health care, health and sanitation levels within your market, the matter of vending, environmental impact assessment. When you focus on the general election approach to get a sense of whether or not you can win your seats in parliament, it's a disservice to the Jamaican people.
She is therefore calling for a revamped approach to how politics is done in the country, especially in light of how the parties go about getting the electorate out for both the local government and general elections.
You can't come around just on election time to tell me and make the promises to me as a citizen. You have to tell me what your platform is. You have to tell me what your policy agenda is, how you're going to be doing policy formulation at some point. The public education, I think, from your political parties across all of them have been lacking, and I think I would say to them to shape up so that we can have an informed citizenry, so that we can have increased political participation from our citizens, so that at the end of the day, what we can also have is improved governance in this country, both at central government, but also at local government.
Ms. Jackson was speaking on the morning agenda on Power 106. And
you know, what Miss Jackson said is so true. We're going to go back to that in a minute. What Miss Jackson said is so true. The people need to see something put in writing, like a manifesto. The two political parties don't have a manifesto for local government election at all, you know. They don't have a manifesto at all for local government. And I think the two political parties should put out a manifesto that the people can see what they have, what they're going to put in place for local government. Huh? The two parties should do that, and I think that is why human rights group and other groups are calling out that it should not be that it's only when election time they come around and they tell the people that I will give you no garbage truck to pick up on a garbage. I will make sure the road fix. It cannot be. Because the local government election, they're fixing roads now. So what happened to all the time? There was no money all the time to fix the roads. So how is it as local government election come around, you all are fixing roads? Huh? Those are the things that people are asking about. Those are the things that people are concerned about. And that is why they're saying that there has to be some changes towards local government. There have to be. There have to be. And when you hear people come out and speak out, they're not speaking against a PNP or a JLP. They're speaking in general for the Jamaican people. It cannot be that when you want your road to be fixed, that's the time you hear of the councils coming around, the MP coming around. Yes, we have money to fix the road. What happened to all the times when people keep on demonstrating about proper road? When people keep on demonstrating about water? What happened? What happened? I've never seen something like this in my life. There you go. A lot of people have never know what a council is because what? They take so long to call local government election. And so the people don't know who the role of a councillor is or the role of an MP or the role of a mayor. A lot of people have been hearing it. A lot of people have been saying that they do not see their councillors. It's only when the local government election come around they see them. They don't see their councillors. I saw something on a platform that I'm on, a transport platform, that a road in Portland, where Darrell Vaz is the MP. The road has not been fixed. It was mauled or something like this. And as local government election call, Barbara Green gone on it. According to the Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark, said his carpet is new carpet they have now. It's carpet. So the question must be asked at all times. How is it that you all did not give the people the roads? It's only when election time come around to give the people the roads. What happened to the people in St. Anne who has been demonstrating for water? It's a basic thing as water that we cannot get from our elected government. We cannot get it. You hear what the lady from this organization is saying? You hear what she's saying? She is saying that we must not, in other words, what she's saying, that we, the Jamaican people, must not listen to these people. We must demand what we need all year round. All year round. It cannot be that as a local government election call, then you're going to hear that road is being fixed and people getting water in their pipe, and when election done, water done. When election done, water done. No more water in their pipes. Huh? When election come, water done. No more water in their pipes. We're going to continue with this video and listen to some more of this.
Anthony Lug, TVJ News.
Meanwhile, Prime Minister Andrew Holness says policy changes are coming for the management of local government. Mr. Holness says he has been paying attention to how Jamaicans perceive local government and the visibility of councillors based on the results of recent polls, including the RGR Gleaner commissioned Don Anderson polls. Members of the public have painted a dismal picture of the stewardship of municipal corporations on the issues of parochial roads, drain upkeep, street light maintenance, markets, water quality, and cemeteries. And while 62%...
You hear what they said? Parochial roads. In other words, back in the days, they used to name parish council roads. And parish council roads are the duty of the councillors to make sure that they're fixed, along with the member of parliament. But it takes so long for these people to do all of this. It takes so long for them to call local government election till majority of the stuff in the country has gone haywire. And now as they call local government election, they find money to fix some of the roads.
Percent of Jamaicans say they are aware of the name of a councillor that represents their divisions. 53% of those polled say they are unhappy with the frequency with which councillors make their presence felt. Speaking to supporters in Portland on Monday, Mr. Holness indicated that campaigning for the February 26 local government election has also given him the opportunity to better understand the problems in local governance.
We cannot keep local government in the way that it has been for the last 50 years. Councillors have an important role to play in the development of their community. Councillors must be present in their division. Councillors must know their people. Councillors must pay attention to the issues of their community. And it is not all the time that we have active councillors. And we cannot ignore the fact of what has been said in the polls regarding how people feel about their local government.
He says coming out of next week's election, local governance will be transformed to make it more effective.
The management of your municipal affairs is not only about money. It is also about planning, it is about vigilance, it is about follow-up, and it is about presence. If garbage isn't collected, it is not sufficient to say there is no garbage truck. Because many times there is a garbage truck. And the scheduling of the garbage truck is not properly done.
You hear? The scheduling. Now tell me something now. Why do they pay the person who's in charge? Hold on there for me. Hold on. Yes. Why do they pay the person who is in charge of the National Solid Waste if they are not structuring the garbage truck properly? A time schedule to go and pick up the garbage in the community. Why? And those are the things that the people face. You hear how much percent of Jamaicans don't know the role of the councils, and have never seen the councils in the area? So it's 6.5 dozen a data. You have some people talking to them, have never seen their member of parliament, and know who the member of parliament is. So both the councils and the member of parliament is the same thing. People hardly see them. People hardly see some mayors. People hardly see some councillors. People hardly see some MPs, while some others will see the MPs very regular and the councillor same way, while some do not see them none at all. So it begs to ask the question, what are they voting for then? And I think that's why a lot of Jamaicans are very worried and questioning the role of local government. Some of them are very worried about the role of local government. And that is why the people right now is really up in arms with the government. And I think that is why, I personally think, that is why a lot of organizations like Human Rights for Justice and other places are coming out and asking questions. And they're saying that it should not be that Jamaicans must wait until a local government election is called for them to fix the roads, or for them to give the people water, or for them to pick up their garbage. And another thing again, the government of Jamaica for years, not only this administration, for many years, when they get say garbage trucks, I've always said this, that when they come on to government vehicles, for them to service government vehicles, there should be a part at Upper Camp that all government vehicles go up there and get servicing. That's where you can get accountability. You won't see wherein tire gone missing, this gone missing, that gone missing. And the amount of garbage truck Both the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party has bought over the years. And they're not being kept properly, not being serviced properly. So every administration that comes in, what they do is go back and buy a new one, go back and buy a new one, go back and buy new ones. If they do service, God bless what them put into them. God bless what them put into them. So we need to have some accountability to come on to public government vehicles. I believe that these garbage trucks can serve for a little long time if they service them properly. If they're being serviced properly, it's same as the JCF car service cars. They are not being serviced properly. And that is why they have a rundown fleet of police vehicles. It's same way they have a rundown fleet of garbage trucks in the country. And they keep on buying more garbage truck, but they are not being serviced. Buying new ones is good, but service them is another thing. They need to be serviced properly. We can't take no taxpayers' money left, right, and center to just buy garbage trucks so as if money pick off a tree. If we should check up the amount of money that both administration has taken out to buy garbage trucks or taken out to buy police vehicles, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. So it cannot be that we continue putting our X beside the head or the bell, but we are not asking for proper accountability of the public purse. We are not asking for proper accounting of the public purse. Yes, they buy all of those garbage trucks and buy new garbage trucks or refurbish garbage trucks, whatever they want to do. But we must ask them, who is servicing them? Are they being serviced properly? Those are the things that we must ask. And we must demand answers. We, the people, must demand answers. We must demand answers. So the Prime Minister talking about new changes are coming for local government. I hope that the new changes coming for local government is a proper accountability of the garbage trucks and they're being serviced properly and contracts are awarded properly, because the government have enough garbage trucks to pick up the garbage, you know. So that they contract out some of the picking up of garbage to local people. And when they do that, I remember at one point I was talking to a lady who worked in a garbage truck, and she said to me, Mr. Tavares, would you believe me that God bless what I get for my salary? You have some people who work with the National Solid Waste, and when they were supposed to get the salary, government salary, you know, they can't get it. It takes a long time for them to get it. It's same with the Jamaica Fire Brigade. Same with the Jamaica Fire Brigade. So many firemen and women are asking. I think I have a call coming in here, you know. Hold on for me. Make us see if I can get this call here. Hello, welcome to the Make We Talk program. Good afternoon, ma'am. How can I help you? You're live on air.
I'm calling from Jamaica.
Yes, go ahead.
But
turn off the music.
Hold
on for me. Turn off the television or something in the background, please. I'm having a feedback.
Okay. What that man, gentleman, saying is not true, because when you go to the hospital or the clinic, they give you you have to go and pay it. If you don't do an extra, you have to pay like the blood.
What are you talking about, ma'am?
Blood.
Hold on for me. What are you talking about?
Hospital.
What about the hospitals? What about the hospitals?
It's not in any condition. Tenants Bay, that's where I attend.
Okay.
And Coach clinic, that's where I attend. So if them give you an X-ray or an art test, you got to pay the money. Them not pay it, you got to pay the money. No government pay your money, you pay it.
Okay.
Any test you go and do.
So let me ask you a question, ma'am. Let me ask you a question, ma'am. You expect the hospital to run just like that without any money, ma'am? I think you have to pay for it too, ma'am.
No standard charges. These are public SNS we actually don't pay.
Oh, healthcare is free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Healthcare free.
So where do you pay this money?
At the blood. You go to the blood at
the blood bank. The lab.
Yeah, where you go to the test at the
yes.
Yeah, you pay the money.
Right.
They tell you how much you carry and you carry.
Right.
You bring your money and give you back a receipt.
Right.
Them give you your receipt and you pay it. So you eat cost, not the government.
Mm-hmm. So what are you saying? I don't understand what you're talking about. What are you saying?
So I'm saying that man was saying about the government paid this unless them have share with the
hold on there. Hold on. I'm trying to understand you. Which person said the government paid for this and paid for that? Me? Was it me you're talking about?
No man, the man was just talking. That's what said Dr. Substance or whatever. The gentleman was just talking a while ago.
I was the person who was talking, ma'am.
That's not you, Jeffrey. It wasn't you talking.
So hold on there. Hold on for me, ma'am. Hold on for me, please. I think you're calling. You were listening to a previous program because I'm live on air now talking about local government election and what is the role of local government and how people hold on for me and how people the road is not being fixed and then having water in their pipe. You're from St. Anne's Bay, aren't you?
I am from St. Anne's.
Yes. So where are you from? You have proper road and you have water in your pipe?
No road, no pipe. We have to use that tank. Michael Malady give you a micro dam.
Yes.
So that's what we catch our water and the rainwater we have. We don't have a pipe. The water, no. The pipe not running that area, not that district.
Mm. So where in St. Anne's you from?
Alexandria.
Who is your MP for that area?
Wow. My name slipped me. What's the guy name again, man?
Is a JLP member of Parliament or a PNP?
Yeah, JLP.
And how long has he been member of Parliament?
8 years. 8 years.
And you're saying to me within the 8 years, have you ever seen come to your constituency or your councillor?
No, the council come, that's the PNP council.
Yes. But you have
we
never...
don't know the Liberal Council. We don't know the Liberal Council. I know the PNP Council. Him give you, like, catch the road and any little help you need in with we, the council.
So let me ask you this question then, ma'am. Nobody has ever seen fit to put NWC water mains in that area so that you all can get water?
No, they have them big parish tank.
So no carry water from the head?
Yes. It's the water we have in the tank from it manly give we. If the water done, we have to carry water from the parish tank and we head.
In 21st century Jamaica, Jamaican people carrying water on their head same way?
Same way. Same way them use them vehicles, them have no water, use them vehicles got the parish tank for water.
But almighty. You are saying to me, this is the prosperity that the Holness administration talking about?
Yeah, that is the prosperity.
And a 2030 vision where Jamaican will live, work, and raise family?
Have to carry water on our head. Kaiser, they got everywhere up the sun is almost in a sinkhole.
So you're saying to me that Kaiser backside company has mashed up the road and nothing, they have done anything about it?
Nothing.
Lord. You know something, ma'am? You people need to organize, you know. You need to organize yourself. Organize yourself in a way where you must demand accountability from the government, you know. You don't think so, ma'am?
I'll listen to you, I'm listening.
I'm asking you a question.
Hospital. Alexandra from Gallimore closed down from that time. Alexandria Hospital closed down. Wow. You have to left nearly from Alexandria to St. Anne's to get the remedy. You're dead before you catch it.
How many miles that away, ma'am?
Around I never checked the mileage, but it's far.
About 5 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles?
No, sir, further than that, because you have to left Alexandria, come Brownstone, come run
Lord
away.
of mercy.
The runner, yeah.
So it's about 15 to 18 miles then?
Nearly 20 miles, if no more. So you left Alexandria, you come that the district, that the place, they come Brownstone, come down, that they come down Runaway Bay. To know what I'm talking the distance.
Jesus have mercy, dear God. So have you all ever sit down with a member of parliament and say, listen to me, man, there's no water up here? The council know there's no water up there?
It's only you know that's not the council not said because what happened in the council is we have a big parish tank, 2 big tanks that are the parish tank. And most of the people have them tanks are them by them black drum. I have them water.
So let me ask you a question, ma'am.
If it's finished, they have to carry the water from their head, from the parish tank to their home.
So let me ask you a question, ma'am. The 2 hospitals you spoke about earlier on, if they were open, it would be better for the community?
Hello?
The 2 hospitals you spoke about earlier on.
Alexandria is a clinic now because it's closed down.
So hold on, if it was open,
it's a clinic now.
Yes, if it was open then as a hospital, it would be much better for you people then.
Right.
So you have to travel roughly.
One at a time, I believe this MP, this that's the man who owned this with shoot.
You can't remember my name.
Me up there now.
Anyway.
Yeah, I can't remember my name now. He did one based on this guy, and he was the MP for the area. And I'm telling you, he was trying to get it open with some other foreigners, people from the diaspora, to get it fixed up and open up back. And then TLP come in with them promise now and it's closed down. It's not gonna get to work on.
So PNP come with a promise.
Mr. Walford never in. Walford he never do more one term.
So hold on there.
Xavier Means now is the MP here.
Xavier Mays.
Yeah.
And listen to me, I need to get a hold of Xavier Mays, you know. Although the Labour Party members won't come on my platform and speak. But Xavier Mays, I need to get a hold of you. Because the people up in Alexandra have to travel roughly 20 miles to go to St. Anne's Bay Hospital and carry water on their head. And we're talking about prosperity in 21st century Jamaica. Huh? That's
what I'm saying.
Roughly 15 to 20 miles people have to travel to carry water on their head. No, 15 to 20 miles to go to the hospital. And people are carrying water on their head now from a tank, a community tank.
Yeah.
But madam, ma'am, I thought those things were over where people stop carrying water on their head.
That's not. Most of car people, people with them vehicle carry, so them have no problem because them put up them pan with them water and put in them vehicle and carry. But what about who don't have a vehicle to carry?
Let me ask a question though. Why the people of that area is voting for either PNP or JLP? Because this water issue has been going on from Donkey, from Wapi kill Philip and Philip dead long time. This is wickedness, man. And you have to travel how many miles away to get medical care?
Medical care. If you have that admit a tenant day, you go Alexandria doctor give you a referral. If the ambulance not working, you have to get private care carry you. Your taxi carry you.
Lord have his mercy. So let me ask you a question, man. Are you going to vote in local government election?
Yes, sir.
So what are you voting for?
Oh, my councillor, Mr. McFarlane.
So what Mr. McFarlane do for you?
He's that the man look after it. Anything you want to can, but he's a man where the council, I run the council.
Okay.
And I tell you, if you want little help,
yes.
he will. Yeah, he will. In patch the road, get the road patch, and buy much material and gravel and get the road start out that chopping on a hole. Yeah. So I have to give because I am building a bathroom and an room.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, him give me a load of mal. I cannot see if you ask me for a load of mal, that's what bottom to show at the bottom of the
yes, for the foundation.
And give me a big load. I can give away after I finish.
That's good. Let me ask you a question, ma'am. Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 5.
Okay. So is there any job opportunity in that area for people?
They have to go out. They have to go out.
Lord have mercy.
They go like Alexandria, Brownstone, tenants, their coaches, and the hotel them.
Lord.
They just imagine it. Here.
So
here one hour they kill them.
So by the time, hold on there now, darling. The minimum wage is $13,000 a week. So by the time you get the local trip and hip in it, we take taxi from Alexandria, go all over the place. The money not done?
Done. That's why I try to go pay a better.
And you believe if we put in the People's National Party, better can come?
Better we come. Because it's still happening already.
Yes.
It's happening already. But true, some people licky from the front I born. Since I start vote. I never vote for a green man. I never.
Why you never vote for the Labour Party?
My mother tell me, say, when the Labour Party is not for poor, they is for the rich. So anytime you put them in, they say like him say, every time a Labour man going, they rule with a iron hand.
So in other words,
my mother dead gone here right now, and I heard that come to pass. I look like I'm more higher than him if I use a rule.
So you're saying to me that the Labour Party is for the people of the Vumvava and the Vumvavi in Upper St. Andrew?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
They Yeah, but they alone have been everything. We the poor down here, oh God. God bless you.
My. So you all have a police station in Alexandra?
Yeah, Alexandria police station.
So how you have any idea how they're doing? If they have a proper car and so forth?
Well, the police,
Yes.
them have one jeep.
You look good.
They have a jeep.
Mm-hmm. So you have any idea if so how the station look to you, the police station look to you? It look mashed up or it look good?
No, I want good police station. The one of them did all.
Mm-hmm.
Then they move from the town, carry up the this to go up to the on the main scene. If you go like you go Starling way, Key Valley way.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the right near the town again. They're a little bit out of the square. They're a little bit out of the square. Just walk to turn out of the square.
Out of Alexandra Square.
Yeah.
Okay.
All them do are taxi man. That's all.
Lord of mercy. So hold on there. How the crime situation in your area? Is it bad?
No.
Okay. So what the police do is just harass the poor paupers in bus and taxi operators.
Yes, and if you have like any other district and a dispute, you go there and call them come and clarify and we get locked up. But otherwise, the crime situation not bad up here.
My Lord. But you need to sit, you need to come together, and demand a meeting from the member of parliament. You can't travel 20 to 15 miles, 50 to 20 miles from Alexandria to get medical care. You all need to come together and demand a meeting. Tell the council they don't want a meeting with the MP.
Yeah.
Or with the Minister of Health. What him name again?
Minister of Health, okay?
Yes.
I don't know him.
So you don't know who's the Minister of Health for Jamaica?
No, sir.
Lord of mercy. His name is Dr. Christopher Tufton.
I'm going to know.
Then he's the Minister of Health.
Credit is finished, so I'll talk to you again.
All right, darling. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you for calling in.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
There you go. I didn't even know this lady was. I don't know this lady. I didn't plan to. For those who want to call in and talk to us, the phone lines then. For those who want to call in and talk to us, the number is 954-529-8030. What do you think about local government election? And do you know of any problem in certain areas in Jamaica or in where you live or any family member you have in Jamaica? The number to call is 954-529-8030. Call in and let us know what is going on in your neck of the woods and what you think about local government election. That's the number on the screen there. Thank you, sir. That's the number on the screen there. 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Call in and talk to us. There's somebody who I love to hear from, But I'll wait until maybe later on this evening when I open the phone lines also. But the phone lines is open up now. The number to call is, you can call on WhatsApp, you can call straight if you want. You can call on WhatsApp and you can call straight if you want. The number is 954-529-8030. Call in and let us talk. What is your views? I can't believe this woman traveled nearly 15 to 20 miles away from Alexandra all the way to Brownstown or Sentence Bay to get little medical care. My God. In 21st century Jamaica. And the member of parliament, Mr. Xavier Mays, or Mays, or what you want to call him. Xavier, you need to do better, man. Xavier, you need to do better. The people of Alexandra need Water. We need to lobby the National Water Commission to give the people water. Jamaica is well renowned as the land of wood and water. And majority of our people in 21st century Jamaica have no water in their pipe. People still carrying water on their head. Huh? People still carrying water on their head in 21st century Jamaica. And when you're done, you hear these Labour Party propagandists telling you how what they're going on. Jamaica is going on fine. And what on earth is going on in this country? Huh? People having decent people. When I said crime rate is down and unemployment is down. And they're talking about Vision 2030. So I want to ask this question tonight, this evening. The people who come on the platform and the program here and call this number that I have up on the screen here and tell us what is going on. I lie and telling them. They're not telling any lies. They're speaking the truth because it's affecting them. They are speaking the truth, it's affecting them. Our next call coming in here. Hello, welcome to the Mecca Talk program. Oh, Lord. Hello, welcome to the Mecca Talk program.
Yes, sir, afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, sir, calling from California.
Yes. Thank you for calling in.
Like the Paris Council government now, I come from West Poland. And when I was a little boy at the time, my grandfather always talk about the labor right there.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I know Mr. Jim Thompson, Powder Clark.
Hold on there. Hold on there for me, sir.
Okay, sir.
Hold on there. You know Mass Jim?
Yeah, Jim Thompson.
Mm.
Yeah, he was the councillor around our area. Our area was born inside Westmoreland at the time.
Then and after that he become member of parliament.
Yeah, but we used to go at the group meeting.
Yes, that he used to have at his house.
We used to have a group meeting around party side.
Okay.
Westmoreland.
Mm-hmm.
So we used to have a group meeting where we go at night time and talk our things whatsoever to done in the area and all those things, and we used to get all those things fixed. Like the culvert, the road and all of those things, road cleaning and all of them crash program work and all of those things.
Mm-hmm.
I used to help my grandfather take up all this stuff, put on the bank and all those things when he read the road.
So and back in the days, you used to see a council Mass Jim Thompson come around, eh?
Right, yeah, he used to come around in a one Jeep. They call it Land Rover Jeep.
Yeah, man, one green Land Rover Jeep he used to have.
Yeah, yes. Before that, he used to have Powder Clark too.
Right.
Yeah, so those people was a good people who look about the people in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't have any bad roads and all of those things because he used to have the public work. Because
I want to ask you this question, sir, because people may think that I'm lying. You remember back in the days, I born 73. I'm a young boy. I think you could be my father.
I'm born 67.
Yeah, man, you could be my father. And I remember back in the days when Mass Jim Thompson, and I won't call other people's name, used to do with the public works. They used to have the stone. They brought the stone.
Yeah, my mother used to break stone too.
There you go.
I used to bring the stone to her arm and she broke the stone.
And then
for the road.
Right, and then put it on the road and then the roller come and roll it.
Yeah, them roll it first.
Right.
Them roll it first. After when them roll it and balance it, them put the mall on it and roll the mall in between it.
There you
go. After that, them put the asphalt and so on it. Whenever you used to have no mall road, just mall alone, you have to use to block the stone and use those type of stone in the road. Yeah. Yes, sir. So I know a lot of things about those things. As I said, you used to have the public work.
Right.
They need to bring back the public work because the public work used to work so good for the country area. Yeah, they used to have one in Darliston, one in Bethel Tower, and one in South.
There you go. I remember them.
Yeah, right. And you never used to have any bad road. All those roads go right back to Darliston, go back to Newmarket. All those roads used to go.
And that is why Mass Jim used to go back in. He go back in as council and go back in as MP. How many times?
Yeah. Yeah. He used to have a store in Negril too.
Save the supermarket.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so he used to take care of us good around here.
I'm gonna let you know a little secret. I know I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna let you know a little secret. Maybe you know me, you know.
Okay.
The Mass Jim raised me and sent me to school too, you know.
Oh, I know all his property background to
in Fort William.
Yes. I do roof. I do one of his our mom house right in at the river.
Yes.
Right at the river. I is the one who put on that roof on his mom house too.
Okay.
Yeah, I do roof.
Yes.
And his two granddaughter was there too.
Let me ask you a question,
One
sir.
is a teacher.
Yes. Let me ask you a question, sir. I'm not going to know family history here, so no. Let me ask you a question here.
Yes, sir.
When you see what is going on now in Jamaica with parish council and local government, is it totally different from back in the days, eh?
Yeah, totally different because they don't have any meeting right now and all of those things we get together with the people them in the community and whatsoever need to done and all of those things. Nothing like that going on anymore. And first of all, you can't come fix road one day because people who have experience in the road and all of those things not out there fixing the road. That's an unprofessional person out there fixing road right now. When rain fall, the road gone in 2 days. Waste of money and everything. Road supposed to fix before you have election. That's how they used to go before.
Yes.
You have people come in at the area and take up the road and tell the people them what to do and how it's supposed to set and all of those things. Then you see the tractors and the rollers and everything come in.
You know, sir, a lot of people and the younger set of Jamaicans must know their history, you know. The Norman man.
But a lot of them don't know no history because them parents don't sit down and tell them no history neither.
There you go. The Norman man.
So them jump past certain things and they don't understand how it works.
Yes. Let us use a road as an example. The Norman Manley Boulevard in Negril.
Yes.
Going up to the beach in Negril.
Right.
Was built by Jamaicans, you know.
Yes.
And that road.
And that road is very firm.
There you go.
The bridge there, go back in there. That road is very wide and firm.
There you
don't
go.
have any problem on that road even now.
Because what they used to do, sir, as what you said before, is brought the rock stone, roll it, put the mall, broke some more rock stone, roll it, and put on the asphalt.
Yeah, right. That's how them used to do it. Ballast, you call it ballast the road.
Yes.
Yeah, so you have to ballast the road first and roll it with the stone first, and then you put the mall. And that's the way how them used to do it.
But nowadays, that's not going at all.
The road will take so long to break up when them done it. But right now, the road them not fix any good anymore. I just pay mall and put on the road.
Because some of the people who have contract to fix road, you know, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're lobbyists for the Labour Party, you know. And
right.
And they come on social media, sir, and spread propaganda news, sir.
Propaganda. True. Yes, sir. True. Yeah. Right. True. Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you for the.
Them need to wheel and come again.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Westmoreland, my Westmoreland family. Thank you for calling in, sir.
I'm in California now.
You're in California now, okay?
Yeah, calling from California.
You know that Mass Jim died, though?
Yeah, I know. Okay, he church up at the Grangeville Parish Church here.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Thanks for calling in, sir.
Yeah, that is a nice man.
Oh, yes.
And pour the clap too.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you for calling in.
All right, sir. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. There you have it. A Westmalite, a Jamaican by birth. There was a call coming in earlier on because I had this call. You can call back now. The number is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. What is your views on local government in Jamaica? Give us a call. And if you're having problems in anywhere in Jamaica, With it be water or road, give us a call. Let us discuss it. Let's talk about it. You hear what the gentleman said? Oh, he used to fix roads. I remember the days they used to fix road that way. Nowadays, they don't fix the road that way because they have to get the contractor. Oh yes, he was a patriotic Jamaican. And let me say something to you, Freedom. Jim Thompson doesn't know any color. He doesn't know the color of the People's National Party or the Jamaica Labour Party. But he sees was Jamaica. And although he was a member of the People's National Party, what he see was Jamaica. And he never listed in his children to vote for the People's National Party. So make your own decision. And that man lived a long life. He died at 101-year-old, I think. I think he died at 101-year-old, yes. And he was loved in the parish of Westmoreland and beyond. Because he served his people well. He was a member of parliament for Eastern Westmoreland at one point. And he served his people well. So, you know, he wasn't a person who said, okay, because me had this, me can't give you that. I mean, I'll go fix that. It's not like this man when I call Everett Warmington. I wish I had the video to play it for you guys. We're in a video circulating on social media. Everett Warmington telling some people some expletives. Some expletive about water and effing this and that and never know what. Minister Everett Warmington. And the people continue voting for that man. Those are the people we have in parliament disrespecting we the people. Those are the people. Yes, Freedom. Ask your mom if they know Mass Jim Thompson from Westmoreland. When you hear Everett Warmington tell the person some ends of bad words, he was at a political rally or some meeting in his own constituency. And you think them not getting this your water, that the water, I give this your road, that the road? And Minister Warmington still sitting in the Parliament of Jamaica. And people keep on putting in that. That is why this government continue to treat the Jamaican people this way. Because they have no regard for the Jamaican people. None whatsoever. And everybody's afraid of Warmington. Every one of these people who is in the Parliament of Jamaica is afraid of Everett Warmington. And the Governor General sit there. And before the GG call in Warmington and say, listen to me, if you don't stop this thing, although the people put you there. Because by right, you know, he's elected by the people, so the Parliament can't really push him out of such. In a sense, I think they can, but they have to get some motion passed in Parliament of the sort to get him out. But how is it that Warmington is allowed to disrespect the people of this country and continue to sit in the Parliament? How is it that these two political parties is allowed to disrespect the people of Jamaica? Pay empty promises about water and about this and about that. It cannot be that your main focus is on building highways when the roads in the inner area of Jamaica is in a deplorable condition. It's in a condition that is beyond my imagination. How is it that you can give the hotels water, but your people who put you in Parliament, you can't give them water? The people who vote for you in 21st century Jamaica be putting water on their head. And you're talking about vision 30 a country to live and work and raise family? You're talking about prosperity? And majority of Jamaicans don't have water in their pipe? And those people who is a die-hearted comrade or a die-hearted Labour Party member, you can't see beyond that. You can't say that your fellow men and women is suffering. And you have a thing as Everall Warmington, cussing some expletive to the people about water. Huh? That is the person we have in the parliament of our country. In cuss off police, in cuss off Lisa Hanna. That's why I call him Mrs. Warmington, you know. But let's not go down that road. Those are the people we have in our parliament and refuse to move. And the people of his constituency continue putting him. The people of his constituency continue putting him in election after election. When are we going to wake up in our country and say enough is enough? When are we going to say to our people and say to those who are set to govern us that we cannot continue like this anymore? Oh Lord, the person hung up. I don't know why the person hung up. The number is 954-529-8030. You can call back in. If you're having a problem in your neck of the wood, I'm going to have a program tomorrow, I think, about lands. A lot of people is complaining that they're paying taxes for their property. And the lands are going away like Sammy Mouth. You have some people who own lands in the Blue Mountains. And some people of the Vumvavan, the Vumvaveen, in the Upper St. Andrew and Upper Portland, I call no name, have land up there. There's a woman that I know who have been paying her land taxes for her property. And now there's a title for her property. That her property was sold to a member of the Vumvavan, the Vumvaveen. The woman not sell her property. But at least, for some reason, somebody in the Vumvavan buy the woman land. Somebody in the Vumvavan of the Effluence Society in Jamaica bought the woman land. We have all the documents to show. The Prime Minister of Jamaica have 19 ministries under his watch. In his office. 19 ministries. And one of those ministries is the Lands and Survey. Why the Prime Minister have so much ministries under his watch? Why the Prime Minister have Lands and Survey under his watch? Jamaicans, wake up. Your fellow Jamaicans are losing their property. They are losing their property. They are paying taxes and the Lands and Surveys making up some bogus and false titles. And we have a Gigi who sit down all in this go around and yam. People paying their land titles, paying the taxes for their land. And lo and behold, the property is being sold. They give away Marcus Garvey birthright to the Chinese because they want to build highway. Now the Chinese want to build a big community in that area. And we sit down in this country and we do nothing about it. But all we can do is cuss one another over PNP and JLP. And the things that we need to sit down and speak about and do something about, we don't do it. All we can do is get up every day. May I die hearted this and die hearted that. And drag on off of your own Jamaican because of Labour Party and PNP. But you will never come together and say, no, man, this can't continue. You never come together and say, no, man, the Prime Minister is supposed to have some ministers under his watch. We need to speak out about it. No, we don't do those things. All we do is come on social media and cuss off a Jeffrey Tavares, a Wilfred Rattigan, and whosoever. Go away, you dirty comrade, dirty Labour right. But you cannot speak, and you refuse to speak about what is going on in the country. How on earth can you be paying taxes for your property? And if you lease your property to somebody, they find a way to go to the lands and survey to get the title in their name, and they go and borrow money off of the property. They go to a bank and borrow money. You have the title in your hand, you know. The title is in your hand. And you lease your property to somebody if you plant some coffee. Make a talk, listen to them now. If you plant some coffee for Blue Mountain Peak, and when you lease the property to somebody up there, you know what they do? They go to the Lands and Survey Department. Hold on there for me. Hello, good afternoon, good evening, welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Hi, good afternoon, sir. How are you?
I am here looking and living, sucking salt through wooden spoon, ma'am.
Listen to me.
Yes, ma'am.
You got to blame the Jamaicans. When I was a little girl, you get the Chinese coming and things like that. But no, my cousin told me that she was working in a black man's store, and the black guys, they come in and demand that he close down his store. And the next couple of months, a Chinese was running it. Our own people run out the business, black men, for the Chinese. And this big nose man come and sell up our land. But one day God's going to teach him a lesson. And the black people are licky.
And
all he got to do is show them some US. And they run and gone. They do not understand. So when they're going to understand is when it's too late. You have the beach. I remember as a little girl living in Newland. You could go anywhere. Now he wants to sell Elche Beach. Elche Beach is up for sale. You didn't know that?
I've been hearing something about it. I'm gonna get Dr. Devon.
Because the Chinese want it. The Chinese want it. The black people got to blame. You can't blame Big Nose alone. The licky black people, them.
You have to blame the Jamaican people, ma'am.
Of course, I am a born Jamaican, but I don't live in Jamaica. I couldn't have lived there. Not me. I would dead long time.
God have mercy.
Because I ate unfairness. All you got to do is pay. When you pay me a little 20,000, that can't go to the supermarket. And you get free drink and free rum, and that's all they care about. They don't care about their children. You mean what you got to go? Your children got to go to school from 5. You got to be paying. Secondary school, if you can't pay for your children, you can't go. I know a little girl that couldn't go to school. She live in Newland. She couldn't go to school. All they do, the little girl, them used to call it children that breed up, live in that road, 13 and 12 years old, breeding. Huh? And this man don't care. My aunt was in the hospital in Spanish Town. And you got to bring bed sheets. You got to bring pillow. You got to bring food every day. We pay the nurses to look after her, day nurse and night nurse. She was 99 years old and 6 months. They wouldn't look at her unless you pay them.
Hold on there for me, ma'am. You're saying to me that you took your auntie to the Spanish Town Hospital And you have to pay a nurse separately to take care of her?
Because they won't look at the old person. So when you pay them money, you say, Lord, you know you got to go pay the day nurse. You know, you don't give them, let people see you give them on the hand. To look at her. In Spanish Town, her name was Jane Wright. No, Adina Mabel Wright. She died last year. November, June, July. Around August. She would be 100 years old. In the hospital, you got to pay the nurses and not the doctors. The doctors don't take no money. I must say that. The nurses, they're licky, and they're not getting good pay. That's why the nurses doing it. Some of them don't get their pay, so they have to get a little what they can.
Yes.
And Big Nose don't care.
Who you call Big Nose, man?
That big red nose man.
What name?
Me not call him name because he want to make me want to vomit. He's an evil, dirty, disgusting man. Oh, look, how can you be a prime minister and own a house, a big house in St. Lucia, and have a firm in St. Lucia where you in your children's name?
So hold on for me, ma'am. Hold on for me, ma'am. It's alleged that you have a house in St. Lucia?
I don't care. I saying it. You didn't say it. I say it. It's a nasty piece of work. And if he don't have it, the Chinese holding his money for him. So if he lose election, they have his money to give. I hope they don't give him 1 red cent. I just can't. I never know a prime minister of Jamaica. The people suffer already under Siago. They're going to suffer again.
I tell you something, ma'am. If the Jamaican people don't stand up, ma'am, and stop this PNP and JLP shebang, you know, Jamaica's knocking behind Haiti's back door.
But don't you see what he's going to do? If he lose the local election, he's going to change the way it run.
Yes.
So he get control of them again. He's a devious, nasty. I am 87 going 86 years old next month. And I hate the man too. I hate the man like I rather sit down and I just can't take him. I just, when people calling his name, I lower the TV, I lower the phone. If which one I'm there. I don't want to see the man. He look like Satan's son in disguise. I really hate that prime minister. I hate Trump. I hate the piece of one that they say is a what? Him half Chinese looking one.
You mean?
I don't even want to call their name. Don't call their name.
You mean him? You mean the Minister of National Insecurity, ma'am?
Is that when you call it go or what you call it?
Gugu Gaga. Hello?
To you here. Nice talking to you. I'll call you back another day, all right?
Thank you very much for calling in, ma'am. Thank you so much.
And you are doing a fantastic job. Keep it up.
Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you. Wow. I wonder if it's a dirty 30. Let me ask a question here. I wonder if it's the dirty 30 that the dub us to be is making the people hate the PM of Jamaica. So we don't hate him. And I'm pretty much sure we're not the one who are making people despise this man. My God. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Call into the program here. Let us discuss what is going on in the land of wood and water. A friend of mine said, Jeffrey, don't say land of wood and water. It's the land of wood and no water. They're selling out the lands, you know. If your family have estate, if your family have an estate and you've been paying taxes for it, you must stay in the family for generations to come. And you're paying taxes for it. You must look good, you know. Because it may sell to the people of the Vumva and the Vumva upper St. Andrew. Or the people of the Vumva and the Vumva upper Jeffrey, behave yourself. Up at Portland. Because one lady property up at Blue Mountain Peak. Gone to somebody at Portland. Me never call no name. The dirty 31st, sir. I must tell Winfred Radigan this one. No, but seriously. The people are paying taxes for their property. And the people properties are being sold left, right, and center under their nose. And nobody to speak for them. Nobody to say nothing for them. That is what is going on in the country that we call Jamaica. And yet we, same one, will come on this platform and cuss each other out about Labour Party and PNP. Don't tell me the People's National Party know what's going on. Don't tell me the People's National Party members don't watch Wayne Lone tomorrow, Jeffrey Tavares or Wilfred Ratigan show. And he was talking about this. And they said nothing about it. Don't tell me the People's National Party don't hear Jamaicans crying out for the land that is being sold under their nose under this administration. Don't tell me the People's National Party don't know that the Prime Minister have 18 ministries. 18 ministries in his office. And you're saying to me that there's nobody qualified enough Prime Minister to take over the lands department in the government in Jamaica? It has to be under your watch. Why is it under your watch? Why is it under your watch? Something is not right. Hold on for me. Hello, welcome to the Make Me Talk program.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yes.
Sir. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. You hear me, sir?
Go ahead, JLP propaganda.
Do you live at Jamaica?
I beg your pardon?
I'm asking if you're living in Jamaica.
Why you want to ask that question?
Because I'm always hearing you talk about how Jamaica is knocking behind 80 back doors.
Go ahead, JLP propaganda.
I'm not a JLP propaganda, I'm a Jamaican.
No, you're a JLP propaganda.
But every time, you know that every time you people talk, it hurts me to the core.
That is your business.
But why not always try to give misinformation about Jamaica?
So give us the information. No, you give us the right information now then, please. Give us the right information.
Isn't your people say anything positive?
No. Give us the right information, sir. Since we are giving wrong information, you give us the right information.
You sit down there and listen to that lady with such a devious heart and talking all the bad things about the Prime Minister, and you never correct him and said, don't do such thing. Eh?
Why?
You just sit down and laugh and like you are campaigning against the government.
No. You campaigning against the government. You campaigning for your Labour Party.
I'm not campaigning for any party.
Yes, you are.
I'm not campaigning.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
The lady who called and said she don't have no water, she have a can of water on her head. Is that propaganda news?
That's normal in Jamaica.
Oh.
Where I'm living, we carry water. We don't feel that being carrying water.
Okay, have a good day.
We are not a first.
Have a good day. You're chatting nonsense in my head. You calling this program telling me all kind of nonsense? Hello, welcome to the Make Me Talk program. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you doing, my friend?
That, but me that, you know, just reach through me. I watch you come and yes, me know. You want to hear from me. Big up to everybody in the chat, except your man who just talking for a while. people here is too unfair. Them are like two because he might get kickback or him attached. He can't say anything. So, looking for this simple mathematics, 5 we live in our community, and 1 out of 5 I eat every day, and the next 4 hungry. What you believe I go happen? Eh? What you believe I go happen? This man to go away, right? And what the lady has said, from Alexandria to Clinton is about 25 miles.
Jesus have mercy.
Right, about that, because you have to come to who I said, Acres, come down, drop a brownstone, go down, if it drop a runaway beer, and turn down the road to go to St. Anne's Hospital. And for, right? So when you want to talk of facts, right? And these people, these few people who've been attached to a person because of party color, I the truth. I understand that this guy named Xavier Main, that is the MP for that era.
Yes.
Personally, I understand he's a good person. But because of the system that he's into, and I want people to understand, say, it's not the person you have to fight against. But you say that vote, it's the system that Andrew Holness bring from Jamaica.
Because the person who's
hold
on for a minute. The person who's in charge of works and so forth, you know, is Mrs. Warmington.
No, you see, Mrs. Warmington, me used to live in a constituency. And me can't call it loud. Who are listening know? Me used to live on one place and call Island Farm. In a Olava. Right? On the outskirts, on Waters. And that little place, it was a PMP vote. You hardly win, no labor right now, written at the box there. Warmington winning a church pen box. Church pen division.
Yes.
Right? And in coming, in my member of parliament, and you know, say in coming there and people are asking talk to him. You know when man tell them, say, him not chat to ship, him flush ship. Sorry if he use it. Said when tell them.
And they still vote for that man?
Yes, church spend people will vote for him. Why? Because he give them handout. Back to school, them not to worry. He give them anything they want, personal benefit, not of infrastructure. He give them farm work yard, he build up their house, and so film work. But film work is not about infrastructure. I want little piece of road missing fix up a boilers, go down to bushy. And when he look bad in V, he no have no manners. Not about him no good. If you know you have PMP and you go in office, they have one diary with them looking at. And once you name and you live an island farm, him not help you, you are go dead. He help few people who live in island farm because he know them are there to labor right. Me know them like that.
Jesus have mercy, God.
You can't call name.
No, them
the people have to get this, right? Them have to get, them have to get back to school, them not have to worry. Voucher for this, voucher for that, voucher for this, and Tara. But when it comes to infrastructure, them not vote for infrastructure. So that is why him constantly remain there. And him have a plan. If he say young people them in a work, mostly boy, if they ever make the mistake and say he might carry them somewhere, you know it go.
Aye.
So that's why plenty of them driving for him. Okay? So back to what we are saying now. Jamaican people, fewer we are food, but the majority we are not food. I was at work and I sit down and listen, Mr. The right, excellent, most righteous, and whatever broker. The amount of promise with that man promised. I ask myself, say, in a 8 year, you don't do one. Then why time you have to do so much? Them broke wrong, yes, so them broke wrong, yes, so them the amount of wrong with them broke that in tractor. Not every tractor them put on the backside side now broke wrong, so. What is it him have to lose to cover up? And these people will go to the law, I mean, to the stream. And the next thing me I ask you, now you personal, everybody we are here. US Embassy, Jamaicans live in your place. Jamaican help America. For years, and America help us. Those who live in diaspora contribute to nation building. Mr. Biden, Ms. Harris, the roots are in Jamaica. We, the Jamaican people, plead to you to find somewhere, somehow, to assist us in this election. This man will go to the beyond the limit, like 1980, just to win because they can't afford to lose, because too much pussy come out of their bag. We, the Jamaican people, are plead to England. We are plead to Canada. We are plead to our Caribbean nation. Whatever hand you can help us during this time of bereavement. We, the Jamaican people, are under attack. This man will go to the extreme, just like what Mr. Siaga said. If he not win the election by the ballot, he will win it by the bullet. We are plead to UNO. We are begging UNO. I was watching the news and seeing the Labour woman over Portmore said the PMP posters was too low because the engineers said them are going to work and the news is there. So, you know, alleged by the TV, jail, go back, go look funny midday. Say the PMP posters was too low. So they had to fix it and then take off and show you one side. If we too low, you take off, you know, take off and put it further up then. These people can bring war to this country. This election, the next 6 days, we are begging the US Embassy, right? Canada Embassy, UK Embassy, or whatever I name. We are begging to help with the election. We understand that some people from Israel, they will interfere. This man have so many skeleton in closet because Mark Golding better knows that when you win, we want commission of inquiry and we don't want nobody from Jamaica sit down for that. We want you going to the Caribbean and foreign and get some retired, whatever, people with qualifications to do the inquiry. Enough is enough. People want to breathe a fresh air. Fresh air, people want to breathe. People not here yet to buy because of it. So we say big nose. We eat it for the evil we have done to us and make it look like something good. We are mock we. We tell you when coming like a man where use a woman. He said, give me some sex and me go give you this. He get his sex, he still not give. He go back and say, all right, me go give me some more, me go give you. So if you continue to give him sex, and you not collect nothing. Look what make you affair broke so much ground. The next is say ground, let me want broke before now. Come Jamaican people, don't make politics fool you know. Not because your grandfather was at this and your grandmother was at that. Wake up, this is your world now. Your grandfather and grandmother move on. This is our world. What kind of Jamaica we got dead left you a grand pitney and great grand pitney? How long a belly full can serve you people? Do you want to own a home of your own? Do you want to have a little piece of land for yourself? Talk it truth. Thousands of Jamaicans born here, grow here, and can't get piece of land to buy. Me personally, I work for about 30 a year. And when me call NHT, me have all of me stop them, me want farm, me want company me used to work with. Give me a say, if you can't go NHT. With them say, if you come online, and me go online and me click and me do, me if you do. Ongo for years, me not qualify to get house. I am a 30 a year what a contribution to NHT. And I will tell me, say, they can't find nothing for me. And I them text me from my phone, say, them a give pay. Where call the money, you must see some back money you can't get back. And until now, me not get the car. There's some difficult online and make it who bright on me. Me can't read because I can't read and can't put in nothing where to put in. And help me and me go through and me do it. I'm going for the answer, me I say, me not qualify. So what I expect? What I expect? People don't go look at the broader picture. And few people get little work in a parish council. And if you go a sentence beer, you might have people them down there work as porter, a clean floor. No five porter, me no porter down there where ex-gunman. We kill multiple people in a Labour Party. And down there work now as porter. Oh.
Jesus.
I mean, then I mark it first. As security and then I fling him out. You don't know what happened. And then can't wait him up. No sentence, the hospital. No, people have to start to vet people. You can't stop a person from commit crime. But if he's a crime offender, you are not supposed to get employment in certain places.
True.
If a person attack you and you defend yourself, that's not a crime. But when you're a murderer, your life also pick you and kill them. And when you drink your rum, you confess. You like also people when you bust you go bow. And when you drink your rum and chat, right? Nobody now take you. Then if you go a man. And the next thing.
Yes.
I was watching you since there with Mr. Williams from they were NDM. Make I give Mr. Williams a one.
Yes.
By age, I respect you. And you could be my father, grandfather, not grandfather. And when you ever talk about the local government election, a PNP bringing me. When I was a child, growing up to be a young man, to tell me I start to go down back hill now. When parish council, local government in a good operation, we never have so much bad road. Public's work used to go out and fix road. Whatever they can do, them beg help with bigger equipment. Man used to have man from road you call late man.
True.
In response from Yaso to Deso, and one other man take it from Deso to Yaso, and man used to drive and go inspect the work. When the late man buck up on something when cutlass and far can angle, he report it to his supervisor, and supervisor get equipment and go move it and fix it. People liarness. Brother, we respect you, but if you hear them make you lose it, stop the foolishness. The next thing I say, PNP never tell PNP a champion and I tell them when they do. Did you listen to the debate? Him not listening. Has he been listening in a year what happened? And what in the pipe happened? PNP have tried, tested and proven. Then do it already and them will do it again. And if Mark Golden may attack him again, if Mark Golden believes him going to go in there, and him going to take side with no member of parliament. Because when you become prime minister, you are nobody, you are no friend, just make everybody do their work. And with a like you have to say, make the minister of security do not be a politician. Change the constitution and do not affiliate yourself with no police hierarchy. Right? Make the police pick them commissioner from among themselves.
Yes.
Make them vote for them who they want to vote for. Don't affiliate with nobody. Just do your work where you get, where the people put your feet do. Do not do like this sweet pepper nose man. When I'm prime minister, I'm a prime minister, minister of finance, minister of industry, and must be a member.
And commerce.
But you must change now. Yeah. I can recall I hear a journalist ask him, then Mr. Prime Minister, how you want to have so much ministry in your portfolio? He said, because nobody no in our cabinet qualified to be.
So in other words,
go look at go on JBC if you can't find it. Go back on whole JBC. So asked him.
So hold on there.
Right?
Hold on there, caller. So that means that Andrew Holness is saying to the Jamaican people that there is nobody qualified enough to hold the positions That's why you have 18 ministries.
Yes. That I must simple like that. Yeah. I remember that. So when them come, Mr. Andrew he set up a Derrick. And in Derrick, he come like a Calaban. Where you set tickets border bush. and we just set the body ticket. No. Oh. Or a chokey.
Yes.
You know what chokey when them boys used to make a bush catch mud?
Yes, yes.
And if you don't remember you fix the catch just go. Well I hit a catch him now. Oh dear, I promise that you walk around like a idiot. And go on, I promise this. You promise hospital, you promise big hospital, you promise what you as big market, you promise fit on one tax town in a city. You I
a Santa Claus.
This come like a rumpel stealing skill of spin to goal. Rumpel stealing skin I made the book where Sprints trying to goal. How much that? You tell the ears you get. All right. As can to Mr. Morgan, you must not believe the word of a politician. But if you promise me 6 and you give me 4, I mean, I say, well, at least you try. But you're not giving nothing. That is good. The whole good thing you give me a Zozo. Zozo, you give me high food prices. As can to Babandi. You send the youth if you got thief and send the young woman if you got sell return prostitute. Hungry hot. When you can wear 1 suit of clothes with 2 and 3 there, how long a belly full can serve you? Jamaica reach a stage where we have to go back to woman hardly can buy sanitary convenience. We have to go back to the old days. That's why happened in Jamaica. Picnic a 5 day a week, some days we have to go about 3. Sir, this thing bad and this troll people here. We have to come out and defend them like people that tell lies. If I lie, we have to show with the proof. We feel it, we live it. And some people we call themselves diaspora America. Where I live a nice life. No top chat man. Come to Jamaica and I come with no accent. Dress down. And you see what we are telling you about. But until you go to the hospital, dress down and chat patois and see what happened to you in the hospital. That we are talking about. If you come and, been in the hospital, okay, yes, them up quick to help you. And the next thing, you can't blame the doctor too much. You can't blame the nurse too much. Yes, plenty of them have attitude, but I think when the doctor says you're stress. You believe it's easy for your doctor and look for people and when he calls for you a number 5 rinse, he can't find it. He calls for you a number 8 pain, he can't find it. When he look and see the patient need that, he move forward. He have to go wait for a CT scan. He poor that person have to go find the money. He got diagnose what doing that he can't start work. It's stressing for them too, you know.
Yes,
I used to work at hospital and I watch doctor cry, doctor ball when they work. And the person never make it. They're a human being. They are humans. Not because they train for dead body and train to be tough. They're still human.
Yes, true.
They are human beings. And them come in and them try to save a person and then do everything. Me in hospital I work, you know. And me if you have, I get the hand towel and dry doctor face, you know. This a dry thing, because your hand can't move from where it can do. And me if this a dry face. I'm in a part of the medical team, but circumstances linked to the hospital. Circumstances, because we a dry face. And I pass it. And I say, I write one this time, I say, yes. Pass your one day. Give me no one day, one day. And me a security. We are help. We have ever feel we can do. So when they come for your show, run them off, man. And a time to wrap up with people. If you come here talking truth, we entertain you. But do not contact about people are PMP and people are labor. Nobody no PMP, nobody no labor. People want a better men. So if we do for 8 years, we will get rid of you. and take on somebody else. Oh.
Thank you.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
With that, have a good evening. And I just see stolen to push up their head. You just get rid of them.
Thank you.
Don't make them make you lose your cool. Because the truth is just the truth. And the truth is it is an offense. But it's not a sin. If Mr. Big Nose had do something good, people would have praised him. People would have thanked him. Jamaican people are ungrateful. I would have seen it, would have feel it. You're not doing nothing for the poorer class. Ask Mafu. John Mafu tell him it's 1st of January. So just because of political gain, you come and tricky people again and you know, do not the people about in lower part of leather. You
yes.
want more than that?
You see though, a well-known Jamaican from the upper class of Jamaican society, John Mafu, said that about the Prime Minister of Jamaica. It's in the newspaper. It is in the Observer. It's on the news.
And nobody now curse him. Nobody now think because guess what? John Mafu knows that without the little or call it the common people, team business can't strive. Him know that no rich man work for rich man. A poor people work for rich people. And if John Mafu can't still have a heart and willing to raise people money, and he make buyers that tell him say if you raise minimum wage, the economy are going to lapse. But when you raise team pay to 250%, the economy not collapse. When it's a set of wicked. But I can have news for God no sleep. Short, walk straight, and lie a whole heap of corner. And God will help you to pull through this. And the whole on was skeleton. I go come out of every closet. Remember me tell you no.
Yes,
with that, I heal back. I heal back and make somebody start.
Thank you very much for calling in.
Have a confidence here.
Thank you so much.
All right, sir. Big up yourself.
Thank you so much.
And wifey.
Yes, man. Thanks much.
Okay,
Thanks
sir.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. My. You all here? You all here? The country is going down apart. If John Mafu, William Mafu brother, the owners of Wesinco Group, can come out and say that, then something is fundamentally wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. And if we, the people, don't wake up, may God help us. May God Almighty help us. My God, my God. No, sir. When you listen to the lady, you can hear the passion in her voice for her country. And yet people will come on and say, no, we're chatting nonsense. We're talking stupidness, not gossip. Dear God, dear Father, thank you all for coming on. I can take 2 more calls. If anyone wants to call, I can take 2 more calls. We're going to cut the program. Because I'm being told that I have to wrap up. The producers are saying to me I have to wrap up. I think we have something else coming on. Do we have something else coming on? I think so. I'm not sure. My God. This lady gave us a mouthful a while ago. A big mouthful a while ago. Dear God, the center cannot hold mere anarchy upon the land. I remember when Wilmot Perkins had been preaching to the people of this country And for those who don't know who Wilmot Mutty Perkins is, go and Google Wilmot Mutty Perkins and you'll see who he is. You should tell the people of this country that they're going to come a time when they can't even buy patty, much as cocoa bread. And so said, so done. He went as far and said they're going to come a time when Jamaicans can't even buy bread. And it's happening right now. Mr. Perkins, gone home. May his soul rest in peace. But his words live on in the minds of many other Jamaicans. I have a call coming in here. We're going to close the program soon. Hello, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Micro Talk.
I'm see I make you back one piece. I see a lady, I see a person put something in a chat say PMP wiki took her and left minimum wage at 6,000. Well, listen me. When me used to work for $35 per week. $35 per week and $35 couldn't don't spend. When Portia put a minimum wage at 6,200, enough money that when you take $1,000 go in a supermarket, trolley full. Remember that? How much was it in dollar? You know, those are chatter and not get yourself educated.
So in other words, what you're saying right now, that the $13,000 where the minimum wage is, it can't do nothing because cost of living has gone so sky high.
Gone so sky high. When me do security work, and when Portia Simpson and PJ Patterson in a government, every year minimum wage raise. If we not get $10 per hour, we get 5, we get 15, depends on how it go. And we ever look to see how long this man take to raise minimum wage. Every year, Portia or PJ put on $10. Them man $10 enough money. Taxi fare enough is they might have pay $30. You know, wake up and tap the, if you know do comparison, what makes somebody teach you if you do economics. Right? So 6,000 was a whole heap of money. Because we have a $5,000 bill. The biggest money we have $100. The bigger you know a lighter the money. Jamaica soon start to push money in a wheelbarrow. You know, damn fool, you know. Like some African country.
Because
they are pushing a wheelbarrow.
A lot of people, hold on to me, call. A lot of people don't understand, you know, that the higher your denomination become is to show you that the dollar is going down a part of no return. Jamaica has print $1,000 bill, now they print $5,000 bill. The next they're gonna print is $20,000 bill, you know.
Right, $100,000 bill.
Yep.
Right?
And then
and all the money when spent. We saw people now wake up. The money when spent to print them money there. It could have fixed road.
You mean
and what they have, yes,
you mean hold on there. You mean
Mm.
it could have fixed the hospitals in St. Anne's Bay and down by where the lady called me from?
Of course. And what they when the time I tell about it, when you see the helicopter wasn't over town alone. Because me never sent and me see the helicopter. Me see them. But me could reach to my phone to take a picture. So I told alone they did over Sentan too. And we are looking away and say, Lord God, the Jamaican attack, what kind of helicopter this we have long time. But the reason why me know about it, me watch and learn and know say them helicopter can service in the one up in the air.
Yeah, they get fuel in the air.
They get fuel in the air.
Yes.
So that is the right. Jamaican people, those of you who cannot read, beg your grandpicnic read for you and broke it down and understand it. Penny and pronoun broke up in syllables. That is the reason why they said them don't want to pat off each other in a parliament. If you keep your dons, then use big word. Nowadays, me everybody come out. What is the past tense? Everything them I woulda, so everything I change. To keep you naive, to keep you cool. Stop it, people. Wake up. Go read for yourself. Tell and pronounce. And tap the comparison because the money then is stronger. Me used to buy a supermarket, me used to go wholesale. Right? Me buy 30 pounds, 25 pounds, 50 pounds. Me buy a gallon of oil. After me used to buy 6 tin of milk, 12 tin of mackerel, right? 3 tin of Milo. And then they serve me back for month and hard. And me go back again. Right? My first month pay used to go to bank, receive that. In month end, last week in a month, that pay bill, that buy food. I may show my partner them. I may drink me one rum because I still a go party because me the old. I me a girl when me a go party, the man no spend my money because me have my get fixed money all the while. I might pick them a go school every day. Oh. And me used to buy uniform before school lock. Buy back to school before school lock. You know, good thing them pity can come give me a book list. Uniform, bag, everything by before school even lock the next direct. So no boy, wake up and stop be attached to people because if Mark Golden believe to say, two weeks we are PMP and he going there the foot. We are bunny man, bunny hotter bunny more get because we put you there to do the work. Uno PMP in there for how much years as can't do no. And PMP not do nothing. And then take him out and give a young man we blind. We say I'm a vision. So we expect better. So not talk about PMP in thief to and this in thief. Yes, that was then. This is now. So if you PMP in their thief and we say too much on the thief this and we put a new man, we expect better from him. So what I don't like say, oh, PMP in thief to so them for thief too. No. Have integrity when ourselves. Wake up. If we don't love the grandpit, we don't want the grandpit, the doctor. You know, you don't look good for face you guy in graduation and say, that's my boy and that's my girl.
True.
You know what? At work for no belly, no boy, man.
It's only the people of the Effluent Society, sons and daughters, can go to medical school.
I remember Antoinette Arton. I think there was a quote one day, and I never meet her, but she said she was talking to a lady. And you know what that woman said? Jamaica come as far to see a girl like she becomes a big liar. And I, as a young lady at the time, I couldn't figure that. So to wake up, we pick new them need to have a better Jamaica than where we get. Better. Come on, not poor and talk about the dirty 30 of why Jamaica for talking truth. Uno come, if uno say we are tell lie, like dirty 30, me make 31. So a dirty 31 now. Talk the truth. If Mr. Holness was doing something, nobody hate him personally, but he too lie. Talk the truth. If you promise me say, you're gonna make a bridge, and boy, money they make. Come straight and say, boy, money they make, you know, but we don't go to a Bailey Bridge. You tell me, say, if try bridge, broke down till now. They couldn't put a Bailey Bridge there.
And that's the question I'm asking.
People.
That's
even Bailey people, no fit someone who's told, no fit go and go chuck off somewhere, no?
That's the question I'm asking to Carla. Hold on there for me. That's the question I'm asking too. You find so much money. It's over $1 billion for local government election. You find so much money to do other things, and you can't find money to build a bridge for the Troy people between Trelawney and St. Andrew. You can't find the money, Prime Minister Holness.
No upper line people not live there. Imagine what heart you have. What kind of heart you have? You know, a bridge broke down, natural cause bridge all. I mean, Mr. Desmond Mackenzie, when I'm asking questions, I got a man to go be a talk about Coronation Market. Where you got a man to go be a talk about Coronation Market? Where all pipe the man and shit the water, everybody are walking up. That's if you talk about. Look at Brownstone Market. No water for too much time. If the people them block the road, they won't get little water. You look at them sit living there. People don't wake up. When you vote in a representative, that representative to build infrastructure, not figure your handout. Handout of the people with whole and handicap. You have some people work hard and they wholly expect them then drop a hard time. They are taxpayer. Assist them, nothing wrong with that. But you are there to put in infrastructure when the country have good road, good hospital, good school system, paying job. You won't have so much crime. Crime we cut down in our top. You can't have a man tell me number one, you can't have that. But crime we cut down. That court crime. Brute force no court crime like you're a bad man. I thought we have to prove who bad and who. Right? Hospital, school, all of the infrastructure them. Make when the people them who say them come here and invest, tell them, so guess what? You are coming here and invest, we appreciate you, we love you, we respect you. But you see, my people them have to get 3/4. And you can't quarter for you come here, it so be the case. But you sign out for them to put 3/4 of them family to come here and friend. And Jamaican people get quarter. And the Jamaican people then get the lowest paid job. And care your foreign people come get a big paid job. You know, damn fool, wake up. When I tell them, I go look and see who are a general manager, and who are this and who are that. Very seldom you see a Jamaican way, a general manager, two things making it. Is it that him a B-man or he affiliated? And I qualification no give him. Plenty of them, and the next thing in Jamaica, people who are a manager and general manager, they don't know nothing. Politics put them there. Even in man a sentence, the hospital, who then the CEO. Everywhere you want can name, like an officer. You go. Oh.
Thank you.
Go. And talk to no sister and brother. You go, man. And speak the truth. Call a spade a spade. Call a spade a spade. It no matter who the person is. If you work, you work. Congratulations. You now work, you just now work. And that's it. If Mr. Andrew was in a work as the sitting prime minister, he would not have grown and a beg vote. He would not have do it. He would not have grown a campaign and a beg work, a beg vote. Only listen him. Everywhere you go, listen him. Me have got to do this. And the money is grand for that, and the money is grand for that. And we got, me and my Portland people, them say, he might go acquire 300 acre land and go make house for poor income people. Where is the NHT? Michael Manley make NHT for people. Where is the NHT? How you man? He's a prime minister, he's a houseman, he's a weatherman, he's a fireman, he's a policeman. You have security cases where you are going to deal, I will look for a foreign partner to help you. And you guess who you care? The commissioner of police. Where is the security minister to go and liaison with international body to try to tackle the thing to see how it go? But then can't we don't go pretend because they're a part of it. They're a part of it. Plane land in your country, plane aircraft. And you know, have a tracker, you know, not with a plane tell me which country else plane can drop. And people not pick up every big time and find out where the plane come from, what the plane was carrying, who did that the plane, how much dead. Jamaica people no damn fool, so. And we run back at this man who no see. Tie up on no belly, drink water, go on fasting, you better Jamaica. Gracious God. Uno tappy man. Uno tappy. Canada and Jamaica a friend. And the issue say, but 11 Caribbean countries don't have to have visa to go to Canada. Where is Jamaica? Pierre Trudeau tell Michael Manley say he was too intelligent for Jamaica. And me told them so rest in peace. It come to pass, yeah. Pierre Trudeau, the former prime minister of Canada, tell Michael Manley say he was too
that is
too intelligent.
Yes, That is Justin Trudeau, the current Prime Minister for Canada,
Yeah,
father.
Justin Trudeau, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And look now, Jamaica is a pearl of the Caribbean. And Canada open. Canada open. And Jamaica is not on the list. Talk it truth. That no bad. That no bad.
Mm.
You don't want more on that? You don't want more on that, people? Wake up. Drugs come at Jamaica. Until now, nobody not get arrested. Nobody can hear nothing about it. But if they hold a little man with 2 pounds of weed a year, they can dig it down. Eh? Talk the truth.
Mm-hmm. True,
My
true.
God, Canada go buy ganja. He say, I contest here Jamaica. Jamaica will produce the best ganja. Eh? You know, fool, man. I want one yam. You know, too much chicken back. Well, stop right on Kalalu now. Wake up. Wake up.
Mm.
Wake up, Jamaican people. Don't love a man who don't love you. Don't love a man who ever try to use you. We climb to the top. The Prime Minister was a delinquent peer in a SLB. And now he house value 100 nearly 200 billion with a B. But it's on a full too. Prime Minister, husband a Prime Minister and wife I speak at house. So we business are discussed in a bedroom. No damn ass. Anyway, later.
Thank you very much for calling in again.
Husband a Prime Minister, wife a speaker at the house. So imagine you don't want to piece of this video. As you man, come here, woman, you know, when you want things out of man, you know, why not be planning properly? And oh, yes, honey. Not even thing. Yes, honey, can you want one little piece more? Mm-hmm.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye-bye. There you have it, callers. My. This has been a good evening. Very good evening. I am supposed to have a next program. I'm waiting on the answer from our special guest to see if the person gonna come on. This has been, but on a very serious note, what the lady is saying, is the fact truth. We need to wake up in this country. We need to wake up and smell the coffee in this country. Because what is going on in Jamaica? And that is why sometimes I wonder. I'm going to get her on again. I know. I'm going to get her on again, Reed. I'm going to get her on again. Because honestly, I wish I could get her on camera though. But though she's going to come on camera. You know? I'm going to get her to come on. Because honestly, she speaks the truth. She speaks the truth of what is going on in the country. She don't mince words. And those are the people we need. Those are the people we need. And honestly, we need to speak the truth of what is going on and stop water down the thing. We water down too much thing. We water it down too much. And the time has come for all of us in this country, every single one of us. Whether we live in Jamaica, we live outside of Jamaica, to speak the truth. Pass it what it will. We cannot, because of a party, we cannot speak the truth about what is going on. No. We have to speak the truth. We have to. And so many other Jamaicans are going through. Do you know how many Jamaicans go to their bed tonight without any food? Do you know how many Jamaicans go to their bed tonight without any food? A lot. But yet, we come on programs and all we can debate on is our party this and our party that. We don't think about our fellow Jamaicans who are going through so many things. For those who want to call back in, you can call 954-529-8893. 8030. 954-529-8030. Call in and tell us what you think about local government election. Tell us what you think about what's going on in your country. Tell us, tell us your views on politics, your views on your, you call and talk about your party. Fine, no problem. It's freedom of speech. It's freedom of speech. And you're free to call in and talk whatever you want to talk. You're free to do so. I'm running a program that is neither PNP nor JLP, a program that belongs to Jamaica and stand up for the poor class of Jamaicans. I am the only person on social media that ever dubbed myself as a poor people defender. The first person who started calling myself the poor people defender. And as a matter of fact, you know who gave me that name? It was Wilfred Rattigan who gave me that name. Between Wilfred Rattigan and I think it was Conrad O'Brien from New South 93 FM. One out of the two, or was it Wayne Lonesome? But I was the person who they give the name Poor People Defender. And I will continue defending the poor people of Jamaica. The poor class of Jamaicans. I hope I have my guests to come on. If not, then I will just maybe segue into something else. I'll come back on next at 7:30 because I did tell them 7:30. I was supposed to do this program for an hour, but the call keep on coming in and people keep on interacting, and I love that. I love that. I truly love that. I love that. Call into the program 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Call in, let's talk. Local government election is upon us, and many Jamaicans do not know the role of local government. Many Jamaicans are saying I've never seen the councillor, much as the member of parliament. And now civil society is saying that between the prime minister and the minister and the opposition leader are overshadowing the councillors. It's local government election. It's not national election. I've never seen this before. I've never seen where a national and local government election, our prime minister is all over the place campaigning, as if it is a general election. I've never seen it before, and now this is happening. Is it that there's something going on that we don't know about? As what they call, I said, the PM is literally begging the Jamaican people to put them back in. Let us see what happened come election night. Is the Jamaican people going to put them back in? Or are they going to make a different decision? Is the Jamaican people going to say, let's give them another term in local government election that will segue into the general election? Wow. We don't know. I think I have a call coming in. Let's take this call. Hello, good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Yes, good night. Jeffrey, how are you, sir?
I am doing good, sir.
Okay, thank you, man. You have been doing a wonderful job, man. Just call us to let you know. Keep it up. Don't stop.
Thank you very much.
Need people like you, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, really appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much for calling in, my friend. Thank you. You have anything else to say?
Yes, Jeffrey. What's your thoughts on the election that's coming up on the 26th? Do you think that they will have a change of government right there, or you think it will remain the same in terms of councillors? They will have the same people have the majority, or the JLP will just carry on as usual?
You know something? Based on what I am seeing and gathering so far, if the PNP play the cards straight, there'll be a good momentum for them. But the Labour Party has been going around the country, sir. and telling the people all sort of promises like Santa Claus. The Jamaican people, sir, may take up that, and end up putting them back in. The Jamaican people may put them back in, sir.
Oh, you think the Jamaican people will put the JLP back in power?
The Jamaican people may put back in the local government as JLP councillors.
Gosh.
Because what we must understand, doing, sir, this is not a general election, and I think that is why a lot of people is saying that the Prime Minister is overshadowing the councillors. This is a local government election. It is different from a general election. But based on what is going on, as if the Prime Minister is campaigning for a general election. And what is going around the country telling the Jamaican people, sir, it is a possibility that the Labour Party may gain more council seats than the PNP.
Wow. So, but Jeffrey, sometimes the local elections, right, are the smaller elections, so to speak. Sometimes that's the prelude to
the general election.
Next,
Yes, to the general election, yes.
Yes. So if the people truly seek difference, right? Or changes, so to speak. I mean, the people have to be the change that they seek, right? You have to be a part
there you
of
go,
the
and
that you seek.
There you go, and that is why I'm saying, if the People's National Party, if the Jamaican people don't go out and vote, if the Jamaican people don't go out and vote, it is a possibility that the Labour Party will gain more seats than the People's National Party. And that's how I see it. The PNP has a large crowd following behind them. The JLP has the same thing too. But crowd does not say anything. When you go to the ballot boxes, who can vote? You may have 1 million billion crowd behind you. If the people who are following you cannot exercise their right to vote, it makes no sense.
Yes. Yes. You're right. You're right, Sir Jeffrey. You're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward, though. By the way, are you carrying it live on the 26th?
Yes, I am. I am working on that, sir. I'm working on my producers in Jamaica is working on that for me to get the feed live and for us to discuss those things. We're going to get a panel to come on in. I think we're going to start from about 5 o'clock in the evening. I'm not sure. And then we're going to segue into the whole thing of local government election and bring in the vote to you to tell you who win this from who don't win that and so forth.
Okay, can your panel consist of a lot of people who's on the ground in Jamaica?
I am working on that. I am definitely working on that because honestly, I would love to get that done. I'm working on that. I'm really working on that. It may cost a bit of penny, but I'm working on that.
I know you have people like Luke George, those guys, they
pretty
much knows what's going on,
I'm going to get Luke George to come on, man. Look, as a matter of fact,
yeah, man.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I like listening to his perspective. He knows a whole lot from down on the ground,
Yes. And that is true. And that is true. Luke George Cook is well versed of a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it would be nice to have those kind of people and Lion and those guys.
Yes.
They really know their thing, man.
Yes, I'm working on that, sir. I'm definitely working on that. And I just want to make sure everything go fine, that I can bring it to you guys live and speak some more about it.
Yes.
Is a 50-50 chance that is a 50-50 chance that the Labour Party may go in? Is a 50-50 chance the PNP may go in? So
the groundswell that I see from the PNP is really something else.
It's good.
I've never seen that kind of crowd.
It is good. Right. It is good.
But like you said though, the crowd is not about the crowd. It's about who go vote.
There you go. As what the late John Lewis said, go out and vote. Go out and vote.
Hey, that guy. Oh my God.
Yes.
That guy was something else. Oh my God.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Gregory, thank you so much. Jeffrey, thank you so much. I'll continue to watch the program, and I really, really appreciate the program. I comment on there a lot, so you know.
Yes, man. Thank you so much. And remember to
So
share.
I appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah, man. And remember to share the program to other people. Let them like, share, and subscribe. And click the bell icon to know when I'm on live.
Yeah. Right. So that's me there. If you see like, share, and subscribe, that's always me, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you a lot.
Thank you so much, too. Thank you for calling in.
Okay, man. Have a good evening.
You too. Bye-bye. There you have it. A Jamaican calling in from New York. You know, I'll let me tell you something. I'm not going to predict local government election, you know. I'm not going to predict it because it's been a long while to have local government election. I have another call coming into the program here. Hello, good night. Welcome to Make a Talk.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey. Good night.
Good night, my dear. How
I'm calling from. I'm great.
Where are you calling from?
I'm a first time coming on your St. Elizabeth.
Oh, hi. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm a first time call on your program, but I listen to all of your program.
Yes.
From Mr. Rattigan, Lonesome, and all of the programs. But why I call now, I don't see, I'm in Jamaica here, and I don't see where the Jamaica Labour Party can win this local government election. Because the people make up their mind.
Yes.
They're going out and they're going to take vengeance against Andrew Holness. I remember one time, I don't remember if it was a by-election, when he was going across the water and he take off his shoes and say him coming down to the people them level.
Yes, man.
Him not bringing up the poor Jamaican people to his level.
No.
He want to come down where he can come down to our level.
What he did, you know.
And he just try and fool the people.
Yes, and what
him lucky didn't turn pillar of salt in the water. And they call everybody from overseas as a tourist attraction. I have him as the first prime minister turned pillar of salt. And him going on with it. No, going through the island and breaking ground. But him better be careful. Him become pillar of salt. And him become some attraction site. And people, Jamaica start getting money off him. Because him is a wicked man. Him is a wicked man. Jamaica turn upside down.
Let me ask you a question, caller. You're from the bread You're from the bread basket of Jamaica, St. Elizabeth.
Yes.
How many people have water in their pipes down there?
My side of St. Elizabeth is not the south side. So yes, this side is kind of different. More in the hills, you know, you don't find like people with water and so, but my side is kind of different.
So you have water in your pipe then?
Yes, I have water in my pipe.
So when it comes on to the farmers who have crops and so forth, they have water?
Well, you know, even right here where I am, sometimes we don't have water for weeks.
My God.
Sometimes we don't have water for weeks.
So
but in can fool people some of the time, but in can't fool people all of the time.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, him can't fool us no more. And the labor pain kill we. The labor pain killing us. We can't take it no more. No more. I went to the pharmacy last weekend to buy an ointment for my 95-year-old mother to put on her foot. And the one ointment is like the size of the small toothpaste. And the one ointment is for $10,000 plus.
My God.
10,000 plus.
And your minimum wage is 13,000.
Yes. And that week alone, it was about 25,000 for medication and plus the ointment. Yes. It's manageable when you go to the supermarket. You have to buy and watch the machine. Yes, man. We can't manage it no more.
Is your member of parliament Floyd Green?
No, sir.
Who is a member of parliament?
A man named Slowly.
Oh yes.
But right now I hear them saying a young man I was buying orange from, and the young man say he asked Slowly for something, and him say, remember, I have nothing to give because I buy my votes.
So is him who saying buy people vote?
Yes. And them come now running around even last night they in the area like now and later than now looking vote. None for them.
I heard that the pay was in St. Elizabeth until 2:30 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, and last night them up and down. Then and it's night they coming out. Make them stay. Then can't fool me no more. They fool me enough already. And dog eat their supper this time.
Let me ask you a question, caller. You live in Jamaica, you live in St. Elizabeth.
Yes.
Where do you see this country of ours going?
This country going into no man's land. We are heading down a slope where we soon can cat over all of it dead off. If this prime minister is one of the wickedest one Jamaica ever have.
Jesus.
And he's a young man. And he is so wicked. He have no heart, no compassion, nothing about him. Nothing about him. Him we just go throw away. And him have some, them full of corruption. We don't need them no more. They can go. We need them no more. And you keep up the good work, you and Mr. Rattigan and all of you. And they're calling you the dirty 30. Well, we are the need. If you are the dirty 30, them are the dirty 30. Not 30, them are the dirty 30. we going to stick with the dirty 30 because you are opening up Jamaican people's eyes.
Yes.
Yes.
So you, go ahead.
You are doing a good work, a great work. I tell them that Rattigan team, Tavares team, Lonesome team. Another party thing again. Me the right team now.
Yes.
So yes, and you people open up Jamaican people eye. And let me tell you something. Sometimes when the show them start, me have the phone on and the TV on. And me I share, I send to all of my friends them. Everybody are tuning in.
Yes,
so
man.
So I feel so. We not do good work. We not do great work. And Jamaican people appreciate you people. We not make them intimidate, you know. I don't feel no way, and I send up no pressure with them. Because I hope in Jamaican people. God bless you, bless you. And we'll talk again, Mr. Tavares.
Thank you so much for calling in from St. Elizabeth, my dear. Thank you so much. Remember now to have people like, share, and subscribe to the channel too, okay?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Wow. There we have it. Jamaicans from all walks of life is calling into the program and tell us what is going on. The number to call is a WhatsApp number too. So those in Jamaica who want to call in, they can call on WhatsApp. It's 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Hello, welcome to the Mequitar program. Turn off your TV in the background, ma'am. Welcome to the program.
Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Hi, Mr. Tavares. How are you doing?
I am doing good, ma'am. How are you doing?
I'm fine. So I called into the program because you want to know what we think about the local government election?
Yes.
Okay. So the caller who called before this young lady, And he was asking the question about how do we see the local government election going, if we're going to win or something like that. All right, so my opinion, I don't think JLP stand a chance. Not right now.
Okay.
And the reason why, I mean, both parties, both leaders have a lot of people behind them, right? I mean, that is clear. But the whole Jamaica is fed up, really fed up. Everybody have fight them different battle. Everybody have something with them fed up about, right? To me, most of the people where you still support Andrew, I don't think it's the love they have for Andrew, but it's the hate they have for their country. You understand? Because you have a lot of JLP, they're not that stupid, they're not that black.
What do you mean by the hate they have for their country? I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
Most of the JLP, where you still support Andrew, after all the wickedness that Andrew do to Jamaica, it affects them, it affects them family, friends, or whosoever. And they're still supporting Andrew. It's clearly, it's not the love they have for Andrew. It's because they hate their country. You understand? Because you have JLP that are they're so set in their ways, right? From way back, the old time JLP them, and it's like I don't think they try to educate themselves a lot. They just try to follow, and they just try to believe a lot of negative. They don't really want to see the good of the country. You understand me? So because Andrew is this wicked ruler, and they feel more comfortable leaning towards Andrew, so Andrew can continue destroying the country. It's not that they love Andrew, it's that they hate their country. They hate their own people. Because a lot of labor rights are prejudice. You understand? They do not like their own people. So it's not because you cannot see a man destroying your country. Everything that Andrew do to Jamaica, it affects somebody. It may not affect you, but it will affect your neighbor. It may not affect your neighbor, it may affect your children, your family, somebody. You understand? And you are going to see this man, right? There's no growth in the country because him came to say him do a lot of stuff. No, you didn't do anything. You steal ideas, you copy from blueprint, or you just take over somebody else's work and you try to take the credit for it. You understand? The people don't understand that. They think that, okay, this man come in and them do a lot in 8 years. But what have you really done? What have you really done that is so beneficial to the Jamaican people?
Yeah.
You understand? So they are looking at it that this man is doing good. It's like in their eyesight, that is okay. But they don't want to see the worst in Andrew. And it is right there. It's clear. So it's not like they really like this man. They just like to be in the comfort of this man because this man is destroying the country. And that is what they like. They don't like their country. They don't, because if you really love your country, you never support this man.
Okay. I have our next call coming in, caller. Thank you for calling in.
Okay.
Thanks much. Welcome to the Make We
Good
Talk
night, Mr. Tavares.
Good night.
Blessed greetings, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Tavares.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, sir, which can cost taxpayer $21 billion.
What are you going to cost taxpayer $21 billion, sir?
The Corner Regional Hospital.
Yes.
Which is estimated now to cost 21 billion Jamaican dollar.
It was 14 billion, now gone to $21 billion. And that is to show you.
Right, sir.
Right, go ahead, sir.
So I'm saying, get the people in Westmoreland, St. James, and Nova and Trelawney. Accept that.
No, no. It's the people of Jamaica, sir. Everybody money spending. The people of Jamaica, sir.
Yeah, I agree, sir. But the people in the West, they are the greatest beneficiary of the hospital.
No. Hold on for me, sir. I know it's your views. But the $21 billion, sir, it comes from every single Jamaican, sir.
I agree, sir. Well, listen to my point.
Go ahead.
If the people in the western end of the Jamaica does not take action, along with other part of Jamaica, Jamaica are doomed.
So let me ask let me ask you this question, sir, and I keep on asking you the question in different ways.
Yeah.
You're from Jamaica, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where in Jamaica are you from?
I'm in Clarendon. I supposed to go to America.
Okay, no. It's all right.
Early this month, and I stay back to vote.
Hold on there.
I stay back to vote.
Yes. You're from Clarendon. Don't you pay taxes, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's your tax dollars money spending, you know.
I know, sir.
So it is not the people of Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, Trelawney alone must stand up for what is going on with the $21 billion of more taxpayers' money. Is everybody, sir?
Yes, sir. I know I'm standing up. Other people will be standing up. But I hear all competition how they're going to sweep Westmoreland and going to sweep July. And there's, you know.
I heard Natalita Garvey said of the People's National Party that Jamaicans must wake up. Your vote is not for sale. It is your constitutional right to vote. Your vote is not for sale. The Jamaican people believe that they must sell their vote. Do not sell your vote.
Well, we Jamaican, we don't know what we want. We don't think about ourselves. I don't think about our neighbors and our children. That's why we cancel our vote.
Wow.
Thank you, sir. Keep up a good work. 30.
Thank you for calling.
30 dozen.
The dirty.
30, we call them 31.
No, the dirty 30.
Yeah, the 30. All right.
Yes.
We're going to call it the wise 30.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you. I want to say thanks to the caller who called before this gentleman here. She made some vital points too, you know. Some very good points. And I want to say thanks to her. We are in a crisis in this country. The number to call is 954-529-8030. And you can call WhatsApp too. It's a WhatsApp number. It's a WhatsApp number you can call on WhatsApp. If you're free like to call on WhatsApp, call on WhatsApp. It is a WhatsApp number. 954-529-8030. That is the number to call in to the program. Please call into the program now. Let us speak about what is going on in the land of wood and water. What is the views on local government election? Do you believe that the local government election is doing good for the country? Call into the program, please. We're live on air right now. Let me find something here. A friend of mine asked me for the link. Apparently their system went down, so let me find the link. Oh Lord, I have a good friend of mine calling here. Hello, welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Yes, Father J.
How are you doing?
Good, man.
Go ahead.
Well, my view on the local government election is...
Speak up for me.
Yeah, man. You hear me?
Yeah, a little bit better. Yes, good.
Yeah, man. My views on the election is... I think PMP are going to win. But I'll give you an instance. Me ban, you know Jamaica, you have ban this and ban that as them say. Me have ban labor right. Me go because my parents, them are era leader. Them get card and them get road work and
I started Shibanga around.
Shibanga. So here where the problem coming now. For instance, we up here so a era leader. And Mass Jordan is a PMP leader with him and them. You see, why people afraid to vote the other way, you know, it's just because when them vote, them bread basket or get demolished.
Yes.
So him a vote say, boy, he can't make Mr. Joe win, because if Mr. Joe win, him know Mr. Joe now look him way. That's one of the main thing match up politics at Jamaica. But you see, Andrew Holness still. Me a vote from 1980. And me I tell you, say, that's a very cruel man. Yeah, me a born liberal. Me I tell you, me not, I'm from your speech and you talk, me then say you then vote for PMP.
No.
Me I tell you,
No. Hold on for me.
Yeah, man.
Hold on for me, sir.
Yeah, man.
Are you allowed me to speak?
Go ahead.
Let me make something clear this afternoon on this program here. The gentleman asked my opinion. Okay? Based on what I am seeing and based how I know what is going on the grounds down there, that they will buy everybody they can buy. That is why I said what I said. Your opinion, sir, your opinion said, sir, your opinion said that you believe the Labour Party will lose. Fine, no problem. You're entitled to your opinion, so am I entitled to my own opinion.
Right?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So what we are saying now, what me look at, the hospital them. But me look at the raise where the man give. We think that could buy a lot of bed to the hospital them. And that means you don't make everybody get prosperity. You understand? When we look at the minimum wage, it's not even 100 US for the week.
Yes. You got to hurry for me. I have a next call coming in, sir. So
yeah,
make
man.
it snappy.
How can two family working afford a house? Impossible.
Not possible.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
But and the last point I want to make, state of emergency.
Yes.
Or the zones or what they call it. You can't run country like that, man. You can't want to take away people right, man. Police stop you and police run in your yard anytime. That's not running a country. That is
dictatorship.
Dictatorship, man.
Yes.
This man needs to go. So we'll get with him.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jeffrey.
Okay. Hello, good night. Welcome to Make We Talk. Hold on for me. Hold on for me. Hold on for me. Hold on for me. I think I did something wrong here. Hold on for me, please. Hold on. Oh, Lord, what did I do wrong here now? Okay, go ahead now.
Yeah, because I listened to one thing with Mr. Holness just a while ago, yeah? You hear me?
Yes,
Mr. Holness said, Mr. Holness tell the people I was saying in our meeting, say, what? There is politician, this time is politics time where politician come around and make two things. Make promise and him is not none of those politicians. I'm gonna send you that video right now.
Please do.
I believe.
You have this is a WhatsApp number. Send it to me right now, please.
I'm gonna send it to you right now, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Please do not go anywhere. We're gonna take a quick break right here on the Make We Talk program. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Let us look for the commercial here. Oh, Lordy, what's going on with the system here now? Hold on for me, please. I think the system has been frozen. Yes, welcome back to the program right here on the Make We Talk program. I think there's something going on with the system here, as usual again. You all can hear me? Let me know. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 529-954-529-8030. I know the system has been, I think there is something going on with the screen. Just bear with us, we're working on that. So the number to call is 954. Hello, welcome to the Meko Talk program.
Hi, good evening. This is the Meko Talk program.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I want to chime in just for a few seconds on this local government election. they will change if they see a different progress. And for this government here, that's why I'm asking the question, isn't that the Nijinsky law that Rattigan was talking about? Isn't these person can charge for, when you look, you can move from 1.2 billion to 14 billion for a refurbished hospital, not a new hospital.
And no, it gone to $21 billion.
How do they arrive at 14 in space of a year, 3 years? Isn't there some checks and balances? Isn't the government have an oversight committee? Isn't there some papers to show? And yes, still, and this is the thing I'm saying. How is that we have so many projects? Like, okay, the Spark program is supposed to be a local government. Now is the minister, the member of parliament then is going to get that. This is the reason why you have your garbage for 2 weeks, can't collect 3 months, and because the ordinary councillor is just an ordinary councillor. Imongo can get something from when time the member of parliament gets something. And the people them need to look here. Let me tell you something. I tell myself this no. The people in Jamaica are cowards. Mm-hmm. They are cowards. Honestly. It's like how you basically have, look here, Paul Bogo said George William Gordon. These guys, George William Gordon and these guys never have to come fight a struggle now. Because they were okay now. They were rich now. But the struggle that they want for a better country, some of these persons who come out and say them now vote, you know what they are doing? They are leaving to people who's uneducated. Sorry to say that, but it's a fact. They are leaving it to people who's uneducated and who don't even finish maybe a primary school education, making a decision for themselves, for them also. Because you know why? Because it does not affect them directly.
Yes.
It does not affect them directly. It's just like, okay then, it's just like with the young lady who died, Miss Wisdom, God rest her case and all of that. The lawyers and the judge will come out and make these strong decisions and all of these things. But yes, still for another person, it's because of one of them. I can bet you any dollar that any day something happened to the big man uptown, I don't want it, but in day something happened to the big man uptown, you will see a different law come out to change the system of how it works.
I agree with you, sir.
Because it's beside them, and what they don't realize that no. They believe that Jamaica can't reach to certain stage now. When a man have a sore foot, it don't become a sore foot same time now, remember now? It becomes a cut. It becomes a cut, and people now realize, when people come out and talk and say the Prime Minister this and Prime Minister that, they feel like say, you fight the Prime Minister. You're not fighting the Prime Minister. You're expecting to whom much is given, much is expected. And sometimes when I hear them talk about the PNP was in the power for 18 years, 14 years, what are you doing? Look here, if you have 100 million now, 10 years ago, it never valued 100 million, it never valued 200 million now, it's better, it never have so much money.
Yes.
Is what are you doing now? You can't say, boy, because the man never do this. We are living in a time where you're supposed to show what you're doing now, right? If you want your support, you're supposed to know, say, okay, then what PNP did 10 years ago, 5 years ago, you're supposed to do something better. This is the reason why a parent of a child who want to do better, make sure, say, my parent is supposed to come better than me. Me not going to tell my parent, say, watch out. Enough to reach better than me. So why the moment the example say PNP usually do, so it's like say them try to say you don't have no moral authority. You are expected to do better because you have it in front of you. So the people them need to make a change, not just by voice, but by action.
True.
They has to make a change by action. And it does make, and this is what I'm saying to you know. And if Mark Golden or whoever come in, do the same thing, you make an action same way. That is the only way Jamaica can get better now. That is the only God.
You see what happened to our people, sir? Our people are too partisan, you know. It's all about their party. It's not about Jamaica or the development of Jamaica. Or Jamaica in the next 20 to 30 years. They think about their party now. And their party is the best party now.
Yeah, but if you do not educate, okay, recently I was watching the Prime Minister in a forum with some university students where they was interviewed, they was asking questions.
Yeah,
and this young man come up and
I'm not taking
it was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing.
It was embarrassing because that video was from about 3-4 years ago, sir.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah,
but regardless,
but it was very embarrassing the way how he answered that young man, though. Very embarrassing.
Yeah, but look at it. Even that video was 2, 3, 4 years ago, right? What I'm saying to you now, that young man, the perception of the Prime Minister will not change no. And then you have man, you guys say, deal with him. Do you know, you have a thing named mental health and all of these things. Do you know what kind of repercussion can come from that? That person will maybe look on him and say, oh, I'm not the whole for him.
You're correct, you know, but let me say something to you, sir. What the Jamaican people fail to understand, sir, is that the word minister in Latin means servant of the people. And what the Jamaican people fail to understand, that Everald Warmington is a servant of the people. Prime Minister Holness is a servant of the people. The Governor General is a servant of the people. Every single one of them is a servant of the people, sir. But because we have this mentality, this slavery mentality, want boss, give me something, no boss.
Exactly. Let me tell you, it is no longer a village raise a child. It is no longer a village raise a child. And because, watch this now, it says as long as me get, me no business about my neighbor.
There you go.
As long, just like how the gentleman said, because watch this now, the Dan from the side there have a support because he knows that he might get theme thing from the member of parliament there no. So him can't afford, so he must secure him butter now. He must secure him butter. And this is a problem. But watch this now, if you educate your nation enough, when you look on the passes, them come out of primary school to go in the high school, it's less than 30%. When you tell yourself so now, then you're going to put a youth in high school where can't read and write. What you expect will happen? What do you expect will happen? So these are the things where people have to sit down and realize what kind of nation. We talk, look here, let me tell you something. We can always talk the nice talk about one of the best for the 2020 vision, 2030 vision and all of this. We have to face the reality of life. We have to face the reality of life. So there are persons who just do not want certain person to go. Just like the lady said, the Prime Minister said I'm going to take off his shoes and come down to your level. Why you don't bring up someone up? Instead of looking down on someone, why you don't bring them up?
You see what happened, sir? Why am I getting the feedback? You have on something else in the background there?
Possibly no.
Anyway.
You had a lot to talk. Yeah.
Why they do that, sir? It's because they have no regard for the Jamaican people, sir. They have no respect for the Jamaican people. They see the Jamaican people as a common dirty foot choices boy or a girl who live below a crossroad. That is what the majority of the politicians say, sir. Especially the members of the Labour Party. Members of the Labour Party don't see the Jamaican people as Jamaican people, sir.
Take them for granted.
Yes.
When you can come out and say, I can turn it up when I'm ready. You're supposed to look for I can turn it up when you're ready. So what was happening before then? Why I can't? When I look at the increase in the wage and people are talking about $13,000. $13,000. Recently, I was telling a friend, I went to Jamaica now to a supermarket in Alpha Tree. I just said, I'm going to walk with $2,000 just to buy a snack. Just to buy a snack. No, I'm not going to shop now. I went shopping the week before, but I said, okay, I need 2 juice and some biscuit for keep me on them liquid. And I went into one of the supermarket in Alpha Tree. And when I drove in, I see an elderly lady sitting down, elderly lady that she could have been my mother, my grandmother, begging. And the only thing I could do is go into the supermarket. I couldn't even purchase what I want to buy. I buy a bun, I buy milk, and I buy something. I buy about 4 to 5 items. And it passed $2,000. That what I wanted for myself, I have to tell the lady, say, take off my one and just keep the bun and the thing that persons, that like an elderly person can drink and eat and think. And when I went outside, I drove her back and gave the lady it. I said, the lady, put it in her bag. And I said to myself, my God, she's not even taking that right now. She might have just take that for carry home, for whatever she keep. for the night. And when we see them think that if you treat your young people and you elevate them kind of way there, it pains me. You have no compassion. You have no empathy.
Let me say something to you, sir. If you go down to the PART program office, downtown Kingston, the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, sir, and see how Jamaicans stand up in the sun for the local trip.
I know it. At Crossroad. You go to Crossroad and you see the long line.
Yes, for the local trip and halfpenny. What they get in, sir? And they're talking about prosperity. The two political parties say to be blamed of what is going on in the country, sir.
I don't want to say there won't be a change now, but it needs to be a epiphany would have to happen right now. Some formal things would have to happen for real people realize it's like something is like a destruction of God forbid for people wake up and say when people are not love way, because when you look on the mansion, it's good to them earning and whatever, but tell me something, you take a 200% increase. You have a $40 billion road project. You have this, you open up this. Oh, all of a sudden you have all this money when the nurses and the doctor can't get a 5 or 10% raise. Oh, all of a sudden, and you ask yourself, who do you sleep at night and say to yourself, say, boy, you love poor people.
Sleep where? Hello. Them sleep like a baby. Them not the Jamaican people, sir.
My God, that's why, let me tell you something. That's why the Jamaican people have to come out and make a statement. Regardless of which way it's going to go now, but later on, when time it got this way, didn't now, and the next person come and see what happened, it got the other way, see me.
I tell you something.
Or them choose a different party.
I tell you something, sir. I don't know if you know about the 1990s gas riot in our country, sir. I am not.
Yes, sir. I know about it.
I am not inciting anything. Nor am I going out and telling people to do anything like that. But in the 1990s, when PJ Patterson put on certain
$1 something.
$1 something. And
yeah, I know about it. I was old enough them time then.
The Jamaican
so I do.
Hold on there. Let me give the little history. The Jamaican people decided that they had enough of the PJ Patterson administration and their bloody nonsense. You know what they did, sir? The University of the West Indies students start from UWI. And the demonstrate come all the way down. When it's about Jamaica House, sir, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, PJ Patterson. And for those who believe that I'm lying, go and Google it. I was a part of the demonstration. I got caught up in the demonstration in Kingston. I couldn't go left, right, nor center. From UWI come all the way down. And the PM was going overseas. What he did was to get a helicopter on the lawns of Jamaica House and pick him up. They had also called him and said, no, you can't do certain things at the PM. The people need to hear from you. And Jamaicans burned the 14 parishes one time. No, I'm not saying anything as what as what the late John Lewis said. I'm not telling you to go out there and get in the blood for me. What I'm telling you to do is to go out there and vote. Jamaicans go out there and vote. Because if what is going on in the country now, sir, the Jamaican people one of these days going to start rebel. And that's what the late Marcus Garvey said. That we the people never know ourselves until our back is against the wall.
But sometimes the pen is even stronger than a bullet.
Yes.
And this is and look at I might have option. I might have option to live in the US, UK, Canada. But one thing I can tell you, I love Jamaica. I always say Jamaica is my home.
It is your home, sir.
Anyway, I am work.
It is your home, sir.
It's my look at. Even one time people tell me, say, no, go back to Jamaica, because don't get too bad. I gotta tell you the truth. In my heart, that is where I want to stay. So no matter what somebody want, tell us, Jamaica. But when you look on the I grew up in a garrison constituency, and when I can tell you, me, grow up in a Garrison constituency, no Garrison constituency, right? When me can tell us a boy, sometimes I have to think twice and say, I really said Jamaica gone? I can't believe it. Some of the news them when I listen to, some of the news them when I see, the voice notes them when I get, and things when I read, and friends who are telling me I still have friends and family in Jamaica. I still have loved one there. Right? But when we see the people, just like I said, the people need to come to us as a collective and say, boy, you're not going to overthrow or you support the man, you're going to overthrow. You have to look for my can't beat right now.
But I don't think, you know something, sir? I don't think any member of the Jamaican population or any citizen in Jamaica want to overthrow any government. I think what the Jamaican people want to do is to send a message to this administration, another administration, that for far too long, from 1948 or 38, you all have been doing this thing to the people of this country. And I think the time has come for the Jamaican people to stand up, and they had enough of it. And I think the Jamaican people want to get up and say enough is enough.
I think they're going to do it well. They're going to show it on Monday still. I can honestly tell you that. They're going to show a part of it on Monday. But it's not just Monday alone. You can't start something and then, okay, then after 2-3 months, you stop. You have to make it regardless of who win. Right? Regardless of who win. The person who come in right now, because this is not a general election now. And one of the things what people might misunderstand now. Even if the PNP win the local municipality, right? Remember, say, is the Jamaican Labour Party controls central government.
Yes.
They control. So when you control central government, you know where the finance will be. Right? So no matter what.
And they have.
No matter what.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So no matter what happens, it doesn't mean to say show them win the council. It means to say a flush of things can change them. A bag of money, them can make these decisions. Them can do this. Them can do road work. They are still under restriction from the central government. They need to realize that also. So it's not like them can spend willy-nilly. They might control the council and they might can help the parochial roads them and the certain things within where they collect like property tax and all of these things. If they don't come in and work during that local process now, and make the people them see a change now, them are going to it are going to translate back to the Jamaica Labour Party winning the general election now.
True. I have an extra caller.
Okay then, sir. Thanks again.
Thank you. Good night. Welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Hi, good night, sir.
Good night.
How are you?
I'm doing good, sir.
Yeah, first time I'm calling, and I am listening to your program all the while. I'm calling from the UK, United Kingdom.
Yes, from London, England.
Come again, sir?
You're calling from London, England.
Yeah, that's right. I can tell you, sir, I was brought up in Jamaica by my father's mother, my grandmother.
Yes.
I was born here in England, but I grew up in Jamaica. And what I see been happening now down there, it is, I can't believe it. To be honest with you, I cannot believe it, sir. It thinks the government, my God, what is he doing?
He said it's prosperity for the Jamaican people, sir.
Him don't love the people at all, man. He don't.
Where in Jamaica are you from?
Really. Okay, when I was there, I used to live off Hagley Park Road, Queensberry Avenue, Kingston 11.
Okay.
Nearby to Waltham Park Road, just walking a distance, you know?
Yes.
And sir, things really out of hand, man. You know, things is really out of hand. I'm telling you. I love Jamaica so much. I would love to see everybody live good. You know, everybody live good and have a good life, man, and everybody equal, you know?
Let me answer this question.
Let
me answer this question.
Yes, sir.
You live in London.
Yeah?
Are you aware of the Jamaican diaspora in London, sir?
No, no, sir.
So you don't know that they have a Jamaican diaspora in London, sir?
After you spoke to him, he said, okay, all right, well, anyway,
yeah.
Let me send you these.
I know that, you know? But I would really love Jamaica to be good and the people them live comfortable, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, to be honest with you.
All right, caller, thank you for calling in.
Yes, sir. And I watch Wayne and Rattigan. Oh my God, they are doing a very good job. They are enlightening the people them. And also yourself too. You know, keep up the good work, sir.
Thank you. Remember now to send out the Make We Talk, the YouTube channels, Rattigan and Tavares and Lonesome YouTube channel for people to like, share, and subscribe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for calling.
Okay, you take care until.
All right,
take
sir.
care.
Thank
okay,
you.
bye. Yeah.
Jamaicans from all walks of life. Jamaicans from all walks of life are seeing what is going on in the country. News from Jamaica go out. I had my good friend Luke George Cook on a while ago. What happened? He just came off. I don't know what's going on. Luke, if you're hearing us, come back on for me, please. We're gonna have to give some little more details of, some little more comment on what is going on in the country. For those who want to call in, the number is 954-529-8030. It's an interaction evening this evening. Call in and let us talk. It's a WhatsApp number. 954-529-8030. It's 954-529-8030. It is a WhatsApp number. You can call in and let us chit-chat and talk what is going on in the country and what you think about what is going on in Jamaica. The numbers are 954-529-8030. We were talking about local government election. Yes, it's a WhatsApp call. You can call in as in WhatsApp. Or WhatsApp, or whatever you want to call it. Call in at that number, 954-529-8030. You can call in straight, and you can use WhatsApp also. For those in the United States and in Canada, you can call 954-529-8030 straight. For those in the Caribbean and other parts of the world, you can call in by WhatsApp, 954-529-8030. Like up the live, send the live out to other people that they can call in, that they can talk to us. What do you think what is going on in Jamaica? It was brought to my attention today that there is going to be a shift. Not a shift. Hold on for me. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. Good evening.
Good evening, Jeffrey. How are you, sir?
I am doing good, man. Here's living, having and living.
Yes, me too. Calling from Colorado.
Oh, thank you very much, man. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you, sir. But Jamaican by birth,
Yes.
Yeah, man. I've been listening to your program and hearing your plight on the local government election.
Yes.
And listen to the few callers that call in and share their views. I tell you, I sit here and the thought comes to me, the more things improve for the better is the more it gets worse. Because going back to the last caller just come off talking about how they used to fix the roads back in the days and how they're doing it now. It's a totally different way, which they say it's the better way. But if you look at it, it's the worst because they fix the road today, and if the rain fall tomorrow or next week, it mash up again. And back into in those days in my younger years, because I'm a early 70s baby, and I remember when my grandparents used to, grandfathers and even grandmothers and older people used to clean the drains with shovel.
Yes.
You know, and the road broke stone. You know, I used to carry stone to and put down, and my grandaunt used to break it and chip them. You know, chip them to us. You know,
you know something, Carla? You know that is where the song come from. Come we go to Manuel Road, Galan boy, if he go broke rock stone.
He go broke rock stone.
Broke
That's
them
right.
1 by 1, Galan boy. Broke them 2 by 2, Galan boy. That's where the song came from.
No cry, right? Yeah, indeed.
Yeah,
indeed.
If you mash your finger, no cry, Galan boy. Yeah, come we go to Manuel Road, Galan boy, if he go broke rock stone. You know?
And I'm sort of when I sit down and look at the condition of Jamaica. I went to Jamaica to spend Christmas.
Yes.
Because I haven't been back there in about 8 years, and I went down there. And oh gosh, man, driving on the roads, it make you sick, especially the country roads. When you go on the road, the amount of potholes and you cannot take your eye off the road for 1 minute, because if you see a little stretch of road that look good, don't think you can press your gas and feel say you're gonna have a mile where you drive and you're hitting about a dozen potholes. You skip pothole and you drop into pothole. I tell you, it's crazy, and this local government thing, I don't know. Because
a lot of people is saying that this local government election thing is a sham.
It's a sham. And I come to the argument, it's a sham too. Because they don't have any policy. They're not running on nothing, Mr. Jeffrey. They're not running on nothing. It's just music and you know. Sometimes I look at it and because I'm a frequent watcher of your program, you know, Carlos, Wayne, Ratty and all those guys, Mystic Men. That's how I keep myself abreast of what is going on in Jamaica. And when I see what is going on, I'm like, it's just another party there. They're just happy and they dance to the music, and you know, after this done, is the same thing is gonna happen, because the people, we are waking up, but not much of us are waking up fast enough, you know. And these people, I don't think I've ever heard two of these what you call them, the local representative go up on the stage and make a speech of what they're gonna do.
That is why people are saying that the two political leaders of the two parties, Andrew Michael Holness and Mark Jefferson Golden, is overshadowing the candidates in local government election. It's
like
only
it's
Andrew and Mark.
It's
only Andrew and Mark you're hearing on the campaign trail. You're not hearing. You're not hearing nobody else.
I don't know. I don't know. So what is going to happen? We just on the 26th they're going to go and vote.
Yes.
And it's business as usual. No road, no fix, no garbage collection.
Well,
the hospital they mash down. The clinic in the community center they lock down same way. What is going to happen?
No man, they're doing the working, because they're fixing the road as they go along. Don't follow me here.
Oh, okay.
Election is near now. So what they start do is start fixing the road for the people. So
why the people
is it?
Don't realize it's a trick, Mr. Tavares. They don't say it's a trick.
The Jamaican
and
people
the same thing repeats itself over and over every year. The same, every time at the same. Coming close to election, market a clean up, market a fix, road a fix, bush a bush, and it all kind of money, all kind of promise. If people don't say how long it going to take Jamaican, me talk like me American. How long it going to take us to wake up, sir?
Let me say something to you. I am in my age growing up. I start to have white hair.
Me too.
And I have been hearing promises from both sides of the fence from the day I was born. And I came to the realization, sir, the realization that the two political parties no different from each other, sir.
No different. Muta used to call him a two-headed dragon. two head, one body. No difference.
We have been
difference.
We have been swapping black dog for monkey in this country. From Wappy kill Philip and Philip dead long time.
Oh gosh, man. And I tell you the truth, you know, and when I heard about the UIC coming up back early last year, I was so happy, and I was so happy that there's a third party seem as if they're coming up with something, but then just die down and melt like butter in the sun. I don't hear anything about them anymore.
No, man, they're still in existence, you know. I hear the UIC president on TikTok telling people to donate to the organization. And I keep
I used to donate, you know. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
No,
I used to donate. I stopped because I don't see when and apart from the protests where they lock up Mr. Patterson, the leader at the time in the COVID, I don't see where he's doing anything else. You can catch coward no matter what is going on in Jamaica. The UIC is not out there talking and standing with the people. I don't know. And then I heard people coming out who is resigning and breaking away from them, saying that he's the one who, over money. He's the one holding down the party. Them have to spend their own money to buy flyers and to buy shirts and to buy this. And I've been saying, what happened to the money that people has been donating? So I stopped my money because I'm here for out. I try also to make my $2. I can't take it give somebody where me not see my money I go towards the benefit of what it says it's gonna do.
What you need to do, sir, is donate to the One Legal Defense Fund.
One Legal Defense Fund, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's where I'm channeling it. But keep up the good work, Mr. Tavares. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And you guys are savior to Jamaica. I hope everybody is hearing and waking up, because I think the politicians, they are waking up and they realize it's not business as usual because of us guys in the diaspora. And we're gonna keep it up.
Yes.
All the best to you, sir.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
All right.
Sorry for me. It is the One Jamaica Legal Defense Fund. Jeffrey always says things backward. I don't know why. It's the One Jamaica Legal Defense Fund. I hope my good friend Luke George can come back on it, because Luke was on a while ago, you know. What happened, I don't know. But Luke, if you're hearing me, come on back on now. We're not going to stay long on the program. I know but you can come on in. I tell you something, you know. I tell you all something tonight. You see, on election night, they're going to be a weeping and mourning, you know, and gnashing of teeth. And why I say that, you see? There's a God that we serve. And God don't like ugly. Somewhere in Matthew, it's Matthew 5, it speaks about poor. It speaks about poor people. And if those who are in power, if those who are put there to guide us don't realize that if you continue making poor people suffer and go to them bed hungry, God don't step in. If you continue making the poor people of this country cry out for help, and all you do is sit down there and chat a whole pile of bullcrap, or shibangarang as I always call it. If you continue these politicians in this country, because you have one named Everett Warmington. You have one named Everett Warmington who believe that he's Mr. Bull Duppy and Duppy Conqueror. You think God's sleeping? You think God Almighty is sleeping? The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. It's a WhatsApp number. You can call the number. Let us talk. What do you think about our country, Jamaica? What do you think about local government election in Jamaica? 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call. Another cost overrun. The Jamaican taxpayers must fork out $22 billion to finish the Corner Regional Hospital. When the minister told the Jamaican people it's going to cost $14 billion. Now it's going to cost $22 billion. And you know why it's going to cost $22 billion? Because the Labour Party have some people who is employed up there. Who don't know one thing about construction. You see, when they have some people who's employed at the Montego Bay Metro who call themselves pastor. And every Sunday they go in a church and then jump in and say hallelujah. But the way how you treat your co-workers, the way how you treat the people who you are put over. In other words, you are the manager for them. And the way how you treat them, and yet you call yourself a pastor. You go on social media and you brand people to be dirty comrades. But you are being paid by taxpayers of this country all because you go on social media and lobby for the Labour Party. And you bring down people and call people all sorts of names. You think God like ugly? I said this already and I say it again. The Bible says somewhere in Matthew chapter 5 that poor people is heirs to God's kingdom. That the poor people will enter God's kingdom. And if you all continue to let the poor people of our country suffer, they're going to come a time when God's going to say enough is enough and walk in. Mark my word. If you all think that God's going to sit down and allow you people to continue governing the country with the rampant corruption that is going on in the country, you may all make a sad mistake. You all make a sad mistake. And I would advise you all to start treating the poor people of Jamaica better. Because there's some eye water, some poor people eye water, and some I don't know. Here, some of you people have poor people eye water, I don't know. And that's why someone don't want dead and can't dead. One of them who helped to burn down Eventide home with the poor people in there. One of these politicians, I won't call in the name, who helped to burn down the Eventide home on his deathbed. You know what happened to him on his deathbed? He eat down to the very feces might have. So no continue to trouble poor people here. You people in the House of Parliament, somehow no. No continue to trouble poor people. You think Almighty God sitting down and just looking back and answer nothing? You think Almighty God just sit down and not doing nothing about it? I tell you all the time, you know. You see those poor mothers those poor mothers. What FBI report has been made public? Freedom, give me some more details now. Jeffrey, how can you get a copy of the FBI report that was made public? What FBI report, Freedom? What are you talking about? The FBI report of what? Of SSL? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, you know. Let me know. When you have poor people standing in lines, elderly people standing in lines at the part program office to collect the chip and say, when you have that happening in the country, and you can't make a proper facility for the poor people to go in to collect the little money, what do you think gonna happen? What do you think gonna happen? I wanna come on social media and talk all sort of shibangarang? From Manly days, I don't know anything about that. You have to Google that and maybe you can get that. Or write a letter to the field office of the United States Embassy. There's an FBI office at the United States Embassy in Jamaica. Write to them, maybe them can assist you with some FBI report in the 1990s or in Manly days. In the 1970s coming up, you have to speak to them about that. I don't know about that. I can't tell you about that at all. If you all think we're not sit down and just continue to blunder poor people money and just continue to dip into housing trust money and give fat contracts to the friends and cronies and nothing comes out of it, how long do you think this is going to continue for? Huh? How long do you think all this is going to continue for? If you all continue to use poor people to gain political mileage in this country, to use poor people to win votes in this country, and then use them and dash them away, like a dash of garbage down Riverton dump, and you all think Almighty God going to just sit down and accept it? You all make a sad mistake. Well, let me say this to you now. For all those who continue to believe that they're going to get away with it, there's a God that sits high and look low. The same politician who helped to burn down Eventide home, when he dead, before he died, he confessed. And eat you know where come from where. He eat his, what I call it, his feces, and confesses in dying bed what he did. Some of them on both sides of the fence gonna confess what they do to poor people in this country. Some of these politicians and these pastors and these civil servants and these permanent secretaries and these councillors will not confess before the dead one to poor people in this country. I wouldn't even answer you about guns, you know. I wouldn't even answer you about the guns. Because both the Commissioner of Police and the Minister of National Security is two dumbest of the dumbest. I wouldn't even answer no. What is the role of the Jamaican ambassador to the United States? What is the role of the Jamaican ambassador to the United States? They must go to the American government and lobby them to tell them to stop sending to search barrels coming from here to Jamaica? You believe that we can go to the State Department and lobby them to tell them to stop sending guns? Nobody in my family is sending guns to Jamaica. Nobody in Rattigan family is sending guns to Jamaica. Nobody in Herb Nelson's family is sending guns to Jamaica. How we must go and tell the American government not to send guns to Jamaica? And what proof do we have that they're sending guns to Jamaica? The Prime Minister come up here so many times. It's a Prime Minister duty, along with the Minister of National Security, to sit down with the State Department to speak about the guns flowing into Jamaica. And it's the Jamaican government duty to speak to the Chinese who own the ports of Jamaica, to search every single Chinese container they're bringing in gun to. That's what you all need to do. Welcome, Luke George Cook, to the program. So how are you doing?
Sorry, Mr. Tavares, it has been a, a day and a half, but I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, Lord. You're good otherwise, though?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. When I say I'm good.
Thank God. Luke, your views on local government election?
If the people think $5,000, $2,500 is going to ever give them the democracy that they need, then we're going to be stuck in the rock forever. But I believe that Jamaicans at home must seriously think about where the country is going and apply not, as they say, the 2 cents that we should have born with, the common sense. You don't have to be educated to analyze where your country is going. You have to look at the deliverables to you as the people who put these people into public offices. And if they are the ones that are becoming the fatted cat, and you are the ones that are held to suffer because you have to work, you have to live, work in inhumane condition, constantly fearing for the imminent threat of your life and livelihood being taken away from you, then you have to put the failing grade of any administration, be it the current one or the one that is seeking to replace that one. I hope to God that the day will come in the country where people will not take these small 30 pieces of silver to sell out their conscience. If a man do a good job, he might do a good job. If he might do a bad job, say it. Don't talk about the political ties that you had with the political party from your mother and your father was there from Wapia Kilfilo. That not helping Jamaica. And just listening to a video that was going around with Mr. Warmington talk about where is water going to come from and how he spoke to the Jamaican people. He was using expletives. He was telling them about what these people are going to do. You have to ask yourself, how far have we come on the development chain if this is the best of who can represent us? I think people must look for policies, not personality, because personality is to win an election. Policy is to show where I'm going to go with where I am intending to make the lives of the people within the constituency I serve a better one. And I don't think people are focusing on policies. So much of the rhetoric, Jeffrey, is that so we vote we know ourselves. We vote for green and we vote for orange, but we have not given Jamaica an opportunity to win.
Look, based on what you see is going on now, majority of Jamaicans don't know the role of local government at all.
Majority of the Jamaicans don't know the Constitution. Majority of the Jamaicans have not gone to civics. Majority of the Jamaicans don't understand how government function, and yet still we're being asked to go to a reform system. The sad part of it is that a lot of the Jamaicans who make up the voting population depend on second-hand news. It is not the opinions that they form based on what is happening out there, because they seemingly they are disconnected from the decision making. We don't know what happened when Andrew Holness jumps on a plane and go to a foreign country to represent the Jamaican people. We don't know what happened in these Chinese agreement where you look at for every 10 Chinese there's one Jamaican working on the site. And we don't know about when you hear about micro to macro um economy, you don't people the ordinary people don't want to hear that, because that's not what they think they put you there to do. They think that you're going to make decisions that is going to best serve them. They're going to get good hospitals, they're going to get good education system. They want to know if minimum wage will be raised. People are excited now that in an election year you hear that the PAT program are going to be increase, because it means that it's moving from 4,400 for a boy, 4,300 for a girl, and you get this every 2 months. The pensioners are asking, can we get an increase? Because although we got an increase, literally, it's not helping us to be able to navigate our everyday challenges. So a, a lot of education needs to go on. A lot of education, and I think this is why people turn to your programs and other programs for that information. So it means that you have a platform, Jeffrey, now to use this medium to educate people about just what local government is. But it was frightening to me that when they did that polling, so many Jamaicans said that the local authority has not met the the criteria of doing what the local authority to take care of the parochial roads, to ensure that lights and sanitations are in effect and it is working for the Jamaican people. People are now living with months of garbage still uncollected inside of their homes, and that is why you see a lot of dumping when the rain fall into the gully, because people use it as an opportunity to just straight up, because it goes into the sea, mash up the coral reef. People don't have any sort of understanding of how the environment is destroyed and how we all play a part in that. Not hearing you, Jeffrey.
Yeah, sorry about that. You know, when you sit down and see what is going on, Luke, it brings tears to your eyes. A calling earlier on. I was speaking about where she have to travel miles to get a proper health care. And she carrying water on her head same way. Do you believe in 21st century Jamaica, Luke George Cook? The Jamaicans just say carrying water on their head? And yet, you're talking about prosperity, sir?
Look, the framers of our democracy did so. Norman Manley said that his job was to deliver the constitutions that people needed at the time, and so the framers of that democracy is that they take a derivative constitution version. I've yet to meet somebody who tells me that they have ever seen in modern times a constitution that was written by this new tier of the legislative branch of government that makes up the legal arm and take into account the wish and the desire of the people. Norman was to bring constitution change, and Michael Manley was to determine self-governance. And that was when the constitution should have been reformed. And then there was discussion, Jeffrey, about the reforming of the constitution going back to Michael Manley days. I remember they used to call it the Vale Royal talk with the David Court, those top tier lawyers, and then it died. And I would have loved for somebody in this new dispensation to revisit that. But what has happened and it is evident by what we're seeing is that the Jamaican people were never educated to the point when they were educated so much that they were empowered to say this is not the direction to go. So of course, after 61 or 62 years of independence, people still carrying water, people still don't have toilets in them yard, and everybody come and they take a victory lap. Oh, we love the people. People were at the center of our development. And it's not as if Jamaica lacks water because we are surrounded by the Caribbean Sea. And when we have the rainfall, we could have been doing water harvesting and taking water to people. Whether or not we have the creativity of the engineers and the technical people to do that is yet to be seen, because it seems as if these things are foreign to the capacity of the Jamaican people.
Yes.
We not hear them putting out there. And what we have inherited is all of the things that were given to us in post-slave days. So when we became free, we still had the system of how water was harvested, and we have not developed that. Now we have gone to the Ming Dynasty, the Chinese, not to the Japanese, not to friendly countries, to probably Jamaica, and to implore or to sort of get them to support us in modernizing the Jamaica.
Sorry, Luke, sorry.
What you said, Jeffrey?
Sorry, Luke, I ended up playing something I'm not supposed to play. Go ahead, Luke. I'm sorry about that.
Right. So to modernize the whole to modernize the whole discussion. And so what is at the heart of it is that it seems like we have retarded Jamaica.
Of any government to grow Jamaica and to fix the problems of Jamaica.
Yes, Luke, go ahead.
Yeah,
Finally,
am I going to compete with the
you have a
background
government
audio?
Oh, you have a
that has
Lord,
managed
sorry, hold on. I'm
to
trying to get this thing off.
Jamaica.
Go now, sorry.
Yeah, so you see, one of the things we're not selling, Jeffrey, is the creativity. And here's where we have to go back to the fact that we have so many Jamaicans and there is a lot to be done at home. We can look at modernizing how we're gonna do that. And you feel sorry for the people who are farmers in these villages, and then you understand why it is so important for them to charge a higher rate for the produce that are coming from their fields, because of this inhumane condition that has been left to carry. In a previous election, Jeffrey, you have to remember, there was an independent candidate who ran water to the community, and he won that election on the basis of the fact that he was able to deliver what the other two political parties did not do. So the it is regrettable that we're here now. It is regrettable that we're here and we're still in this rut, but every opportunity to start and to deliver to the Jamaican people is always a welcome opportunity. And I believe that the electors must now hold anybody who comes. Stop saying that they do this to us every 5 years. Take that vote that you have and make the difference that you need to make it. If a person come, you must have an evaluation sheet. And I believe that just as how they're doing public sector reform, they should do an assessment of the performance of councillors and MP, and it must be the people within that geographic location in zones who come up with a score that says to you, you didn't complete this part of it, so you have to go. You have to go. Jeffrey Tavares.
Yes, Luke, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I've completed that thought. If you want me to
Yes.
kind of another thought. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me
The
ask you this
Jamaican
question,
people
Luke.
have to make up their mind.
Let me
If
ask you
them
this
are going to
question.
swim or drown.
Let me ask you this question, Luke George. We're gonna open the phone lines again. We're gonna have people calling and open the phone lines again. But let me ask you this question, Luke. Based on what you see going on in Jamaica right now, I see wherein I'm trying to play an audio. The PM is saying that the PNP ran this country for 18 live long years. I'm gonna find the audio and play it. Make you listen to this. Is it that the PM is saying because the PNP ran the country for 18 live long years, he must do the same thing? Is he saying that the PNP ran the country and wrecked the country, so he's trying to rebuild the country? That's what he's saying. Let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can get this thing to come up and play, but everybody can see what he said and hear what he says. Because we the people, we the favorite few, must understand that we are in a country. Oh Lord, what's going on here now? Yes, that we are in a country that we can do better. We can definitely do better.
But Jeffrey, it's
Yes.
sad that the PM has to do a stint to show the lack of credibility or the lack of accomplishment of his political rival on the basis that they did 18 years and did nothing for the country. The question is that you should ask the Jamaican people, what has Andrew done?
Hold on for me, Luke. Listen.
Let it not be forgotten that they ran the country at a period of time when the world economy during that 18 and a half years literally doubled. They ran Jamaica at a period of time of unprecedented economic growth and stability in the global environment. They had the best opportunity of any government to grow Jamaica and to fix the problems of Jamaica. Finally, you have a government that has managed to change Jamaica.
Building for you and your Luke, your comment, your views on that.
Elections are made up of 90% lies in the speech. And it should not be that you have to victimize your opponent to show the Jamaican people that the country is better. You shouldn't have, at this point, if I was the government in power, I don't have to put out a supplementary the papers to show people all that I've done. What you have done is what you're being paid for. That's what people said you're there to do. While we can't say, boy, Andrew Holness has not achieved anything and his administration, that would not be entirely true. But to the prime minister, using the prime minister own word, and as they would say, cut mouth, kill cock. Remember when the prime minister said, I said to Nigel Clark, Nigel, you're happy with the direction the country is going in? And Nigel said, yes, yes, master. And he says, but Nigel, the people of the country have not yet to start to feel the tricklings or the crumbs that fall from Davey's table. And so they are crying. The people are crying. And the dishonesty about election is that you talk about what the other people have not done. I would want to run on a campaign, Jeffrey Tavares, of what we have accomplished that says significantly we have reformed the education system to work. We have data to show that the employability of our people are high. We have people who can compete any part of the world. We have trained so much of the people that they can make at least more than minimum wage. In each household, you have one trained person there who can bring up another person. The health services is next to none. The diagnoses are effective. The equipment that is being used are just stellar. We don't even have to travel to the United States anymore as government for treatment, we will stay at our own yard because the health services are above board. The security has regained the confidence of the people in the community. There is a working relationship between security forces. We have decreased crime by at least 50%. This is what I would have wanted this young, bright Jamaican man to be saying to the nation, instead of just every time you hear it, it sounds gutter. It sounds like me have to devalue Jeffrey Tavares in order for me to feel good about myself. And that is all it is. Because the truth of the matter, you just have to step out of your yard, and to engage anybody. Just look at what Andrew has now inherited under the legal system, under the DPP, that you're televising the action of the Privy Council. And just this week, I was talking to a group of young Jamaicans who had no interest in the Privy Council, who would not be able to tell you when you said to them Privy Council, they would say, "What is that?" But they have become so attentive to what is happening at the Privy Council. And although there are those who believe that Vibe Cartel might have committed a crime, what they cannot understand, why was a crime committed against a citizen to imprison him when there were acts of corruptions that the legal fraternity did not stamp on? Now, you know what Jamaican young people are saying? Should we have left the Privy Council? And that's on Andrew Holness' watch. And so for you to even say, okay, we are going to ask for a retrial of Vibes Cartel if he was to win at the Privy Council, we should not have been in that position. Ask yourself, Jeffrey, what has it cost the country for Paula Llewellyn to now be at the Privy Council? What is it costing us in terms of accommodation, preparation, flying people there? What will it cost the country for the Crown to do a retrial? And is there not enough problem in the country to be fixed by the Jamaican dollar, considering that all who wants to boast and say the country is going in the right direction? We are $1 trillion in debt. 75% of every dollar is paid by the international debt.
1 moment, please, caller.
While we have 25% looking after the country. It cannot be that we have run a successful country if we could not be able to cut the debt ratio to our lenders and borrowers and try to make more money available for those basic needs that the people
Let me take this call, Luke. Let me take this call. Good night, caller.
Good night.
Yes, how can I help you? Go ahead.
My mom used to. I'm coming from Jamaica.
Yes, go ahead.
It's pertaining to the NIS pension. We used to have having an yearly bonus from last year. They used to send it in the pension book back. They cancel it. And all now she have been waiting to get it. And each time I call the office, they say it's not ready. It's not ready.
Wait, which office you call? The NIS office?
Yeah, in Port Maria.
Say that again, caller.
And usually they used to send it in the book.
Hold on for me. Yes, caller. Repeat what you said a while, because Luke wants to hear you. Repeat what you said.
Yeah, she's supposed to get it from last year. The bonus that they used to send in the pension book. They cut it out now, and they say they send it like in check. Like somebody have to call her from the office before you get it.
No.
We have been waiting from last year. And I
no, hold on, caller.
They say,
Caller, hold on for me, caller. Mr. Cook wants to say
Hold
something
on,
to you.
caller. Does your mother get the life certificate? Your mother gets something that is called the life certificate?
We're sending everything. We're sending that
No,
too.
ma'am, I just asked you one. When was the last life certificate sent to your mother?
The last life certificate was sometime this year, and I carry it back to the office.
Okay. What I'm going to ask you to do, you see, if you send it back after the due date, and I can't assume what could have happened, if this is public, and I would ask you for your mother particulars, but if it is possible that you could call me tomorrow, because, you can call me at 842 4725, and we could have a discussion. I could probably help you to do a background check on why she has not received it, and I would take this to one of the highest manager in the NIS, because it is unfortunate if a pensioner is not getting their pension, and I wouldn't want to hear that the pension.
Don't get to know. It's not the pension, it's the bonus.
Whatever a pensioner is not getting, it would be unfortunate. So if you could just call me, because the bonus that you're speaking about would have been the addition that they got in the increase.
Yeah.
Okay. So if that is not reflected, then that would be unfortunate. So if you call me at 10 o'clock tomorrow, I can have a discussion with somebody at the NIS office, and at least have them look into your mother's situation. And I would suggest that don't sit at home.
I will give you the number, my dear. I'll give you the number. Don't worry about it. I'll give you the number.
I would suggest that. All right.
All right, caller. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, thank you too. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Luke, everybody having problem, Luke, George Cook?
Look, the challenge to is that the civil service is not doing a very good job of how they're marketing themselves. No, you see, one of the things that the pensioners are now having to deal with, Jeffrey, is the fact that they want to cut out the payments through book and go to direct deposit it into pensioners account. And it's not taken in the culture that pensioners before my time, my grandparents not deal with bank book. Them never even bank was a secondary saving side for them. Them save them through them partner them through them different things. And pensioners use going to the post office to collect these monthly books as a social event to get out of their house, because a lot of these pensioners live inside of their house and so forth.
Yeah.
So the transition from the old way of doing things to the new way of doing things has not been communicated effectively, and we have not created um, a social meeting place for these people to do something. Because once you become a pensioner, it's almost like you are persona non grata. Our country don't plan things for pensioners to participate in, educate them about just what is happening, and then you send them to a bank, and then they have to go into the bank now and get admired as a debit card, and they are now vulnerable because look, them go there and them don't even know how to enter them PIN number. The thing is it's not developing with people who understand the difference in the gap.
Look, can you hold your thoughts there for me, please? I have 2 calls online here. Let me take one of these calls here. Hello, caller. Good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, man.
Yeah, man. Good night, Mr. Luke George.
Good night.
Yeah, man. Me always listen to you and learn a lot from you. We are talking about the local government election. I am a Jamaican. And let me ask you, when you are like a Jamaican who live in Jamaica, like, tell me one positive something. Because some people like chat, Mr. Watch them. tell me one something where the Jamaica Labour Party councillor division have done to upgrade this country.
So you have the TV on. Sorry, you have the TV on in the background?
No, not on your program.
Well, I'm hearing something in the background here. Go ahead.
Look here. There are councillors. I can't speak to every councillor because I'm not in every division. There has been improvement to some roads. There have been improvement to the lighting system. There are attempts for the markets to be upgraded, and I saw on the debate where the the mayor for Kingston spoke about the refurbishing of the redemption market and how it has become redemption plaza. But the truth of the matter is that he also needed to come to tell us that is there any truth to the fact that there are properties that when you are a registered poor in the poor relief department, these things are being sold, but the money is not coming through the municipality and they are not accounted for. He spoke to a green space in one of the constituency. I think it was within that Kingston 20 area. These things are great accomplishment, but the fact of the matter is that while we make one step forward, it is always when you hear of the horrendous amount of things that are being done in the background. Now, somebody in the chat had said, do I expect Andrew to have accomplished these things in 8 years? So in the same vein you're asking me that question, I could say, so in 18 years, you think the PMP was in a better position? The reality is that we have never served as government ministers, but as onlookers. If you tell me, if I come to you and I say to you, I can do these 4 things over 5 years, that is what you have to judge me on. And it is because as voters, we have not asked for those tangible things. Now, you know what was very upsetting to me, my sister, was I saw a video going around of a woman talking about not having electricity. And I saw her complimenting the PMP individual. And then a lady turns up into her green shirt. And I had to say, in which Jamaica is this happening? No. And the woman is chastising the woman and I tell her, I say, see the video, yeah, see the video, yeah. The fact of the matter is that the voter should not even have to be out there talking about things not working how it was supposed to work, because the truth of the matter is that in the political landscape and the system that we have what is called the community area leaders who are to take note of things that are happening within the community, and that it goes to the executive meetings with the councillor, who then brings it to the MP, and the councillor then brings it also the report to the municipality council for which they are. The fact of the matter, Jamaican politicians are a lazy set of politicians. They continue to live off the fact that they are, as they would say, charismatic, and it's about likability. It's not about performance, and we have to move away from likability to performance. I can like you, but can you deliver what I need? And so it is not for us to say that they have not done. And in truth and in fact, I don't know what happened between the time that they get elected and that enthusiasm that they put out in manifesto. We must go back to the manifesto, man, and get, but they never do this. For instance, this prime minister said term limits, but he went to constitution reform. Why couldn't you just get term limits? We must have set election date. Why should you play with the democracy of the people when your whole election date and your like a fear one, right? And then when you announce it, you disrupt the flow of everything because we have to be making adjustment. Now And now we see people going back to the days where we are defacing and we're going to who did start the work before. If you have fixed election day, term limits for MPs and term limits for councillor, those things could help because what it would mean that instead of where they are compare the 18 to the 8, maybe we would have seen that if you could only serve for 2 terms and then you had to leave, we would get somebody who would come and probably do the work a little bit better. So it's all about what is promised, what is fulfilled. But the Jamaican people should hold their political leaders. I saw a beautiful excerpt of how the tourism minister was won a wonderful prize in Spain for Jamaica. But what was perturbing to me was in the next line when you look at who were given hotel franchises, my sister in Jamaica, these were all foreigners. So it's like the people in the diaspora were sit down there for their money. Them can't open a resort where the money stays within the country of its origin because the ownership are the people in the diaspora. It was it was like 10 families and they were all foreigners who live in other countries who are going to come now capitalize on our Jamaicans. And I'm not against foreign investors, but it's sad that you never see one set of Jamaican group in there vying for a space in the hotel industry, and yet still these people make millions of dollars, pay our people badly, give up the right to those hotels after the 10-year concessions are done, and somebody else own it. But we must be fair in our judgment. No government will ever be able to fix things, and this is why we need collective security for surety. I think people must drive the policies that they would like to see their government go.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Go ahead, Carla.
What may I say? Living in Jamaica as a ordinary citizen, nothing. We are living in a constituency where if you don't mind up where you walk, your foot broke just by walking. Right? Me not see nothing where them do for the 8 year where they in there. God bless what they do. The only thing they do, when me see them do, is only the people them who's attached to them, they ever full them belly. They can't go run, go beg a counter, sit and then give them to them belly and give them to farm work, yeah. No, these people
how much farmer ticket them give you at your time, mama?
Yeah.
How much farmer ticket each MP get? I know the council get the farmer ticket. How much farmer ticket? So you get 15 tickets and you have 36 people in a constituency. Who are you going to give? Look here, may I agree with you. You live in the constituency, you not see nothing go on in there. Make sure that in the election day, you will go out, go vote for that candidate.
Because you can't give me belly food. No,
me no want you go vote for no candidate we can't give you belly full. I pray that you vote for somebody who have the best.
No candidate can make me vote for belly full. Because this a piece of rock here for me. And me now go sell out my rock for belly full. Simple. But what may I say, them people are compare PMP then with JLP now. And we the older one must tell them what used to happen back then. We used to have a ship, pimenta, coffee, chocolate, and every Christmas we used to get the chocolate bonus. No, a country like Jamaica cannot run without agriculture. Where does agriculture go? You go in the hotel. I used to work in hotel, and I see ginger come from foreign. I see guava come from foreign. I see scotch bonnet. I see pepper. Me never scotch bonnet come from foreign. Then all we are going to survive. Beef come from foreign. Pork come from foreign. And me and security and me run I store room. And me can read. So some of them some of my packages them are pure foreign language like Spanish, French, and English. So I know what them. Mark, I read from them. Jamaica can't survive so.
Yes.
And these ordinary people to understand If the only thing I ask the Prime Minister and encourage them to do is to just fix the country, give with good road. Can you collect with tax dollar? Remember in a COVID, some doctor ain't got one coat, they didn't carry the doctor, then got a coat, and they must them pay 1 month. And then lock up the doctor them. Lock up the doctor them when people are dead in the hospital. Lock them up, say them no pay. Some back tax or whatever tax. Lock them up. You forgot? Let's not forget. So where is the tax dollar? Nothing wrong to pay tax, but where all tax dollar going? So when the people vote and then we come by and talk about Andrew do good. Andrew do good for him and his family. A person who couldn't pay a student loan. That means to say, yeah, struggle. And all of a sudden you have a big elevator. I mean, not even if a mansion or a palace or a kingdom. Your wife has $800, $800 million, this, that. And the next thing, one great thing I want to look on, and I want to take this serious. To be a prime minister is a privilege. Because it's not like the police force where you go join and he becomes a doctor. And I never ever see the prime minister and his father. The one time here he talk about his father, and when his father is a farmer. And I never see that man with his family, his father and his mother, on stage, on any platform. And don't tell me, say, God bless me with a picnic or two picnic, whatever. And one of them becomes a prime minister.
Hold on for me, caller. Hold on for me, caller. I have another call coming in, but hold on a minute for me. With all fairness, I have seen him on stage with his mother,
Yeah, I never see.
Yeah.
So I not gonna rebuke that.
Yes.
But I never see him with him and his father. And to have a father.
So, hold on
a
there.
Father
Hold on there. Somebody have a TV on in the background.
Yeah, Megan.
Yes. I have a next call coming in too.
All right. Me like coffee.
Yes.
I
have a next call coming in, so you can wrap up. Go ahead.
All right. So all me I beg you people if you do. Don't make me nobody telling you nothing. Just read. Look at history. Ask the older people. So when you're 18 or so, when PMP run things, all things used to go. And please tell them the truth. We don't say PMP don't have the fault and they don't have there's nothing clean like a butter pan bread. But never so blatant.
Yes.
It's too much. Never right. So blatant.
Yes.
Never.
All right, caller.
Jeffrey.
And look, George, we want you to be a representative for the poor.
All right, thank you. Thank you that you have the confidence in me. Boy, I don't think them would have want me. I mean, I think them that want me still, because them. I remember one day somebody said your passion would get the best of you.
People power, and if Mark Golding say people power, you might go listen to the people.
So when you say we must go check Master Marker. When you say we go check, we forgot to check Master Mark and say people would give me a seat at the table.
All right, thanks. Look, Hold on, I have next call coming in again. Okay, I can't see this. Who is calling me? Okay, hold on there. Oh Lord, go ahead, Luke.
Yeah, no. Look, this is part of what I just said to you a while ago, Jeffrey.
Hold on to me, Luke. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. Hello, good night. Welcome to Make Me Talk. Hello, turn off the TV in the background, please.
Yes, Brother Jeffrey.
Go ahead. What, Luke disappeared?
Yeah. Yes, Brother Jeffrey. Yes, Brother Luke. Yeah, yes. But Luke. Yes, Brother Luke. Yeah, Brother Jeffrey, as me say, after what? No, after 22, after 3 in Belgium, and me bridging there Switzerland, I watch my text to you too.
Mm-hmm.
But Luke, me not see Luke, and Luke cut off.
No,
what happened to him?
He's back now.
Yeah, man. What I'm saying, you need man like I'm listening to Luke all along, and I listen to you, Ratty, and so forth. And but you see, Luke should really, you and Luke should really get in politics. But what I'm afraid of, only hope the virus when at the politics. Do not don't get your virus, because I listen Luke, I love how Luke talk, I love how you talk, Brother Jeffrey, because you see what happened, you see this thing with PMP and JLP, because me band, Luke, come see my people in my PNP, and I go down and I ship down 6 rubbish truck in 2002, and because I decided say I never take no part. When I go Jamaica, the man them park my truck them. I have dumper truck. I use, and my truck them around, And is the same when me come and decide say me sell, I go sell out the truck, The same the right truck see me and say, no, don't sell the truck them. Some things will work out. And then when they come with a plan, and I lease me truck them to them, to the government, and the truck them run, and so come my truck then come like my friend them, my good friend from down in a West State, Brother Jeffrey. The problem is where this diety thing really come. You see the young youth them where grew up come up with band council them parents, a PMP and JLP and the party done nothing for them. Those are the youth where decide say me not in a them thing they know. Those youth decide say they drift in a way from those things. And that's why you see so many of these men, all time politicians that tradition see it losing,
Yes.
Me and you, Jeffrey, Jeffrey, you know me and you from West. And when me look and see something when me in a December me down a West and when me down a Bright, now me see say people them down there so still not have pipe water. All them things they wrong. And me say a PMP run things through and through them places. So them should see say the people them have those things.
But hold on there for me, call.
I know.
Hold on there for me, call. And we're gonna wrap up. We're gonna wrap up now because I've been on it from about what and I'm getting a wrap up signal from my wife.
That's the Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister, the Prime Minister of the host is talking.
Yeah, that is the Honorable Mrs. Tavares.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
But
you have to lick down the gavel, ma'am, and tell him what time it is. Big up yourself, Prime Minister.
Let me ask this question though. Caller, the People's National Party the People's National Party has run Westmoreland for many years. All right? And I remember the People's National Party under PJ Patterson. And the Minister of Water was Robert Pickersgill. And they spent over how much billions of dollars to make Westmoreland have water. He didn't hand over. Billions and billions of dollars, You have the Rolling River. You have the YS Falls are somewhere down in Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth there. And it's a shame. It is a shame. Me look George Cook for all these years. The Jamaican people can't have water in their pipe?
No, but you see, the people who we elect get 600 acres of land. That is just switch. When them say we swap black dog for monkey, it's always interesting to hear these people when they speak that even the fact that they get the privilege to serve the Jamaican people, which is supposed to be the highest honor, they serve themselves. And this is why I'm saying that it has to be people-centered, Jeffrey. It has to be the people who are going to, in this reform, have the a similar charter to what England had in the 18th century when the peasant rose up and went to the king and said, we will not have you just rough shadows. We will have to have 3 tiers of how and what will hold at the local level. We want to control it. For instance, people should have regular discussion with mayors in town. When you hear people keep on saying you go downtown and you have to walk over feces in the street and there's some people have to sell. It's sad because the downtown is right around the corner from the municipality, and it shows what limitation the council have to address problems that poses greater health issue. Versus you talking about water when you drive up St. Mary, you see water run off on the road from the streams up there and so forth. And you say, if in a smart developed country, we could have take off this water and we move it to the nearest parish that might not have water, and so we can have pipes going into people's yard. There are so much creative invention as to how we can utilize the rainfall and water harvesting, but seemingly we don't have anybody who is pushing out. And then on the other hand, there are people probably who have been suggested, but because they are not close to the party in power, you don't ever get to hear their intervention getting noticed. But these things, sadly, it must be sad for the farmers. I remember farmers in Mandeville who reached out to me and asked me if I could help them to get some tote container where they could put it onto their vehicle and take it to their farm so that they could water their crop. So Jeffrey, how you expect the farmers to sell the goods cheaper when the
Yes.
truth of the matter is that it is such a hard job for him to even get him crop out of the ground without having to pay the high water bill that he has to pay to fill a tank. And then people probably go to that place and rob the water in night. So him a fair pay for him and him neighbor for live. Because the reality is that his nearest neighbor might not have water. But Randy, bless me, see you keep on saying, I was at a funeral. I showed up for a family funeral. Respect to you too. I must have had I show up for many people's funeral, especially if these are people that I have had some amount of communication with. I try to support each family of victims who have gone through something as a sign of solidarity. So I'm delighted that Randy, I could have showed up for your cousin's funeral or your relative funeral. I think I know which funeral they're talking. I'm hoping it's which one, but you said, um, oh, I know, D side. Yes, man. That's D side. The young Daniela Anderson, who the medical fraternity and the police federation and the police.
Was it the same young lady who had the kidney problem?
Yeah, liver,
Liver
liver.
problem.
Where we
Oh
don't
God.
have we don't have any liver transplant specialists in Jamaica, and we wouldn't know how to support it if the liver was given. Because
Yes.
I can cut a piece of my liver and give you, I can cut a piece of my and it grows. But in Jamaica, if because of the United States policies. So you see, although we all listen to the World Health Organization, we take our instruction for the CDC. There's not a policy that says that if you have a problem and you can go on the universal organ donor list. So she went to the United States and she couldn't get on the list because she never had green card and she was not a citizen. She came back to Jamaica, and I have yet to hear how we are going to address this issue. So when the next person have this issue where their liver is attacked by the other antibody in the body, how we are going to do it, especially when we do not have um them when we don't have the expertise residing in our hospital. And there
Yes.
was somebody recently who lost her father. She has a doctorate in nursing, and she kept on trying to engage the government of Jamaica, the hospital, as to how to treat with the father situation. And they didn't listen to her. But when you looked on the death certificate or the medical record, all of the things that she told them that would have happened, that was what happened to her father, and that has put the lady in deep the despair. The thing I also watched, Jeffrey, was how there is how in Jamaica we still suffer from that inferior complex that if a Jamaican counterpart in the United States try to express to us, be it as it may, you have some Jamaicans who are rude in how they express things to people because they feel that they're super knowledgeable. But if Jamaicans abroad who have a wealth of expertise try to bring some knowledge of how things have developed in different spaces, we should have an indifference. In fact, we should have a memorandum of understanding with the diaspora that any expert within the diaspora should be able to give advice to their country as part of the human capital and resources to develop that country. There are equipment, there are research that have been done in the United States that we in Jamaica will not be able to conduct them because we don't have the resources. So we should be reluctant. We should really open the doors for people to share information. If because it ultimately will enrich our deliverable and how we will treat people and once we get there, I believe that people will come out and feel safer being in Jamaica once they see that we are moving in the right direction in all the sector: health, education, security, environmental, food security. I believe people would love to see that.
And on that note, Luke George Cook, we're gonna say so long for tonight. You're give us about 2 minutes of what you want to say to your Jamaican people for the local government election coming up.
Look here, now put me upon no spot. No, me sound like me I give the political speech. But look, Jeffrey, as I said, it's a good time for us to all be alive. And I believe that we must play our part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. We must continue to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace. We must continue to work diligently and creatively that Jamaica, under God, will increase in her beauty, her fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in the advancement of the human race. It is to our generation, Mr. Siaga, Mr. Golden, Andrew, Bruce, Portia, Sangster, Shara,
PJ.
PJ, they all did what they could do, whether it was to transfer wealth from the poor to the rich. And Andrew can't complain about special interest people. It will never be able to get rid of them. They go to political party knowing that one man is going to be the puppet master. But the people must push a policy of self-reliant and to ensure that they keep the fire to the feet of those that are elected and those people who hold office to make sure that they leave those better off than they see them. And that must come at every level. But Jamaica, there's a righteous wind blowing to our back. I believe that we're going to come to a full stop and then we're going to have to jump start it and start on the move.
Yes, and just to let everybody know that Luke George Cook will be one of our panelists on election night. So join us on February 26th for election coverage 2024 of the local government election right here on the Make We Talk channel.
Thank you for telling me, Jeffrey. That's good notice there, me. So me I forgot put on my good clothes and come on. Thank you. I tell you, so when you done with me, no Jeffrey, them I go come find me under my bed bottom with my, you know me. Yeah, what one man said to me. I was at a meeting on Sunday, and a man said, "Look here, you see, when a government wants to get rid of you, there's nothing to stop them. That's how the system works." And he then turned around and said to me, "Look, George, you better be careful because you make some public utterance there, you know." And man, I listen, you know, because me there at a spot and me hear your name a call and it wasn't because they were saying what a good servant of the Lord you are, is that you're too much of a big mouthpiece. So me said to them, you know, you can kill the body, but you cannot kill the spirit that is within the body that is crying out from the ground for justice for all, social justice for all, right? So it's collective security for surety. This country is going to come to a pause, But then when it restarts, it's going to be a powerful transformation that we're going to see.
Yes. And let me say this, that the God that we call upon, the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, the God of Paul and Silas, will not allow no one to touch a strong hair on your head, or a
Why?
strong hair on my head,
Yeah,
or a
man.
strong hair on anybody else's head.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I met my one talking at tongues, but they're not for this audience. Yes, man. We continue to look to the hills from whence cometh our help. Nice being with you, Jeffrey. Go respond to the Prime Minister request for your company. We're having a cold front here in Jamaica, but I can see that it's not so far in your house. So we bless you. We bless you as you go to handle the affair of the home front.
Look, listen to me. You be careful with that about cold front and affair of the house, you know. Oh my God! Before you go, there's something you always leave us with. You will not go beyond yonder gallows. What's it go again? How you go again?
I would rather die on yonder gallows than remain a slave. The great Sam Sharp quotation.
You'll rather die
on yonder gallows
than
remain a
a
slave
in my own country.
Yeah, in my own country. And there is another one by the great writer, Mr. Reed, who says, "We will rage because we will not go gentle in this good night. Rage, rage, for we shall not go gentle into this good night." So we continue to rage against injustice. We continue to rage against political tribalism. We continue to rage against the abuse of the Jamaican people till the philosophy that holds PMP or JLP one superior to the other is abolished finally. And ultimately, we will continue to fight. And this is why the people have to understand that if Jamaica is a company and we're all directors, we're a very lazy set of directors, because the few are setting the temperament for the many, and it should be the other way around. One man, one vote, same man, same vote. And your vote must make the difference, because if not for you, for the generation to come.
Indeed. And for all of us, my encouragement to everyone who is listening to us, not to sit down, but to do what the great John Lewis have done. Listen to this, Luke.
I got arrested a few times. During the 60s, I went to jail 40 times. Since I've been in Congress, I've been arrested another 5 times. And I'm probably going to get arrested again for something. I'm not suggesting that any of you should go out and get arrested. But when you see something that is not right, not fair, not just, stand up and say something. Do something. I gave a little blood on that bridge in Selma 53 years ago. I almost died. Some of my friends and colleagues were murdered in Mississippi and other places. I'm not asking any of you to give any blood. I'm just asking you to go and vote like you never voted before. We have to vote. The vote is the most powerful nonviolent instrument or tool we have in a democratic society, and we must use it. Use it. Go out and vote. Let's go out and vote. Go and vote. Go and vote.
Jeffrey, horribly, you like stir up good people.
Listen to this one too.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represent yard and broad of the entire diaspora. As long as it affect the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
You have people that say a bunty, you know, and you know want to clear the artist called bunty. Them say a
It's
bunty
not
do
bunty
that.
killer.
It's bunty.
It is Mad Cabra. It's not,
Yeah,
it's not bunty killer. It's Mad Cabra.
yeah, man. So you have to declare that because them say yeah, bunty. I'll do a jingle fair, but that I am Mad Cabra. Totally agreed with you.
Yes.
Only on Jeffrey Tavares program, Jeffrey can draw out OT. Me say OT has something else in a man.
Hello, you follow OT sometime, is it?
OT has something else. What are we? OT don't even know my old clothes. So I know if I go new clothes, me in I barrack clothes. OT has something else to say, man. You know what you make me have to laugh.
Anyway, this is where we're going to say so long for tonight, everybody. Thank you all for coming on. Thanks to my good friend Luke George Cook. Thanks for the callers. Thanks for all the viewers, all the subscribers, all the people comment in the chat. Some of them good, some of them bad. Thanks for the criticism. Thanks for everything.
Big up my friend Freedom and big up your listener. Them look like them miss me, Jeffrey. Me I go for about 2 more months and come back. And it's fun. Look where you did like that. No man, when you not hear me, I forgot down in the trenches, go try to do what I can do for other people. It's a struggle. The struggle is real.
Struggle is real, my friend. Have a
Yeah,
good
man.
night,
All right. No, me have one youth right. I saw wait for me where he might look work. Try find something for the youth for because he's frustrated. So the struggle is real. Probably will go to my bed 4 o'clock like every day. Struggle is real.
God have his mercy.
Okay.
Anyway, Luke, have a good night, my friend. We'll talk. And remember, remember the date. Election coverage 2024.
No orange, no green outfit.
No orange, no green outfit. Neutral.
No. We have to go wear a full blackout. We're going to do a blackout based on where we say we are going.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, my friend. Have a good night, everyone. Luke, have a good night. All the best. Thanks for coming on again.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.